And we are back. Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods episode 40. We are here with a new milestone and a new arc. As always, I'm super happy to be joined by our wonderful cast. We have Isaiah as Jong Se.
Ohio.
We have Milios as Brack Bronson.
Today is the day that we march up that hill. And we get blood for the blood god!
All right.
Excellent. We have Sun Woo as Lopobia Woo.
Yo, what's it?
We have Hannah as Eden.
Hello.
Actually, Hannah has Ha Eden.
No. She's not part of the family. She's not part of the family.
There we go.
Also, my last name is Kasaki, bro.
You know,
that's not how genetics works, y'all. That
it's
is
a new
not how
arc.
genetics works.
I thought, you know. We have Other Joe as Damien Frog.
If you're yelling,
I got nothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was yelling.
That's what I did too. I was like, this part's cutting you off here.
Yeah.
What do you call a fake noodle?
A danger?
An impasta.
Oh, that's sus.
And we have our amazing, wonderful special guest, Ruka Samuels as Ace.
Yay! Hey.
We are happy to be here. We ended the Labyrinth arc last episode, which was very fun. It was a mixture of fun, emotions, drama. It had everything. If you're new to the series, Towers and Gods is D&D plus Tower of God. We're now on the 30th floor. But before we jump into the action, we're going to take a little bit of time to talk about time skip details. So only a year passed by, so there's not a lot to talk about, but we are going to go over just a couple things to make sure that you all are on the same page that we are, that we talked about over the Discord over the past week. So I'm going to keep the music going, and I'm going to just kind of read off some things, and then I'm going to let the cast take over afterward. So, let me pull it up. After leaving the 27th floor, the 28th floor was pretty straightforward. They didn't spend a lot of time on the 28th floor, but overall, it was a very downcast area that they spent their climb in. It was, Shinsu clouds, always blocking the sun and the light in the sky, but intentionally, because of the region, because of the agriculture. They stopped at a village named Woolhaven, featuring these little creatures called shops, which have these very thick wool that is strengthened by Shinsu. It can be sold as like clothing or armor. Their meat is very tough, but it's used as jerky for various regulars. The test was pretty simple. Overall, they had to fight these giant, called Gaia shops, giant sheep, and overall they had to fight in teams of 3, and the teams were Jong, Woo, and Brack. They took on one part of the test. Leaf, Ace, and Eden took on another, and then Damien and Victor took on another of the giant shops. So yeah, they passed the test. It overall went very well, and then they continued on. 29th floor. 29th floor was basically time consuming, very hot. The humidity was pretty bad, and the journey was multiple months. I think it was 7 months of just straight wandering. They finally made it to the village where there was the testing bureau, but then had to wait an additional few weeks. Long story short, they ended up taking the test, and overall, they were placed underwater, and they had to fend off various sea creatures that were attacking their sphere underwater, including the creature that they saw on the 21st floor, miniature versions of the Zazarel, and interestingly enough, Jong's electricity was not as effective as it normally was, but overall, they were able to avoid traps, take on the creatures, and pass that test. Arriving on the 30th floor, they are making their way towards Prime City. Prime City is one of the main locations that regulars are traveling to. It'll take you, the workshop is planning to take regulars from Prime City to their first location for the Workshop Battle, which is now public knowledge. It was public knowledge pretty much right after the 27th floor stuff. Most regulars know about it. Everyone was invited, all E-rank regulars. Huge event. But because the event was so famous and all over, huge crowds of regulars were gathered outside of Prime City by the time Team Recall arrived, and so it took multiple days to get into the city, especially since the signal is bad on the 30th floor outside the city, and one thing led to another, and by the time the regulars finally arrive at Prime City, the deadline was the next day, and the next day is when you all leave to participate in the Workshop Battle. Entering the city, there's a process where you have to sign up for the Workshop Battle, which is why it took so long. Background checks for each regular, and there were thousands of regulars gathered to participate, to the point where the servers and the connection between pockets crashed multiple times, only to be rebooted. But overall, that is a majority of what happened as far as the actual climb goes. At this point, I'm going to pass it on to the cast to see if they have any comments about their characters and what they did over the climb.
You should
Your
just
turn,
go in
guys.
order, bro.
Jong, we're starting with you.
Thank you, Wu. What did Jong do over the time skip? Not much, to be honest, or at least not much like that is, different or worth noting. He would have taken most of his sort of like private moments to either train, meditate, and really sort of try and have as much time to himself. I think after the 27th floor, there's a lot of introspection is where he was at. So yeah, pretty much it.
Introspection. Okay, fair enough. Sounds good. Brack, you're up.
Okay, so to start out, first, Brack ensured that the entire team after we got to the 27th floor was cool and good, and that we were all having fun and were merry. That's first things first, and now I'm breaking down into individual characters. For the first one, he checked on Eden regularly to make sure that she was okay and to try to keep her in high spirits. The third thing is he started to become a little bit more protective of both Eden and Damien, especially after he started to realize what the vision was that Damien had. Like his vision of Damien when he was holding Grace back on the 21st floor. And he starts to try to slyly convince Eden to join the syndicate.
Okay,
So
excellent.
then Dex, he trains with Wu. I'm not going to go into details. I'm going to leave that for him on his go round. But he also like does stuff with the rest of the team. Like he pals around with Ace for a little bit. He tries to spar with Jong. He tries to do some syndicate activity, but when he's alone, he mostly trains. And he's training specifically for something to help him move away from his harpoon, because he realized that he's become too dependent on it. And as he's training, I'm just gonna call him Dow for short, they're looking at him, in particular Kilt, and he is liking the progress that Brack is making because he is finding his own way.
Okay, perfect. Excellent. Keseki Wu. Is that better?
Bro. I appreciate it.
Got you.
No, in all seriousness. So after we left the 27th floor, Wu was in pretty bad shape. Rainbow Potion had even more dire consequences than it did the first time. Plus the injuries from Mr. Glue were very severe. So he was out for, like he was still able to do stuff, but he wasn't anywhere near peak. His body was in rough shape. He was very much pushing through. He now has a rather large scar going from the left side of his chest down to his the bottom of the left side of his abdomen. Appearance-wise, same deal, although he started wearing his hair in a ponytail again, and he wears the shirt open to show off the scar because he likes the scar. As far as stuff that happened, hold on. I will start from the beginning. So with Jong, Wu and Jong, pretty much the same. They meditated a lot over the time skip. As far as Brack is concerned, Wu spent a lot of time with Brack, surprisingly not on their normal shenanigans and let's make money schemes with Damien, but instead talking philosophy and life and deeper subjects and training under Brack to understand some of the more deeper applications of Shinsu that he wasn't able to get from Zushi. And through that tutelage, Wu spends a lot of time, unbeknownst to pretty much everybody in the party, aside from Brack, while they're sleeping, training inside his gourd, taking advantage of the time fluctuations in the gourd, so to speak, so he could squeeze in virtually a couple years of training in a very short period of time while they're climbing. And you guys will see how that plays out. As far as Damien, syndicate business as usual, spending a lot more time with Thrace because I really like the new Thrace. And yeah, we're gonna have to do something, bro, to get the shop up and running again because it's not looking good. With Eden, what were you gonna say?
No, I'm just laughing.
With Eden, Wu and Eden have definitely got a lot closer, but I'll let that dynamic play out. And as far as Leaf now 100% runs the Tower Tube channel. That's pretty much all her. Simply because I've just told her to handle it, and I told her I trust whatever she wants to do with it for now. And I will say Wu's been a little bit distant with her, but not because I don't think she's taking it personally. They're still close. It's just that Wu's been spending a lot of time doing a lot of introspection. And then Ace and Victor, when we were on the 29th floor, Wu has actually been there before during his time training with Zushi. And back then he used to be a part of a bandit group called the 10-Ton Club. And when he was with them, they stumbled upon a great treasure which they buried and set up some traps to guard. And Wu invited Ace and Victor with him to go pillage the treasure before any of them got back there and found it. But it was already gone, and Wu knows, or thinks he knows, who took it. Yeah, that's
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Perfect. Thank you, son. Next up, we have Hannah. We have Eden.
Alrighty. So, Eden is trying to stay in high spirits. She's really been hanging out with Ace a lot more since she kind of brought a new dynamic to the group and had a lot of fun in the hot springs. They have, she's been hanging out with her, trying to help her with the Silyong situation if she can, but understands that, Leaf's kind of been spearheading that, so she doesn't push too much. She appreciates the points because she was big poor. 500 points doesn't get you very far. So Ace has been helping her with that, and has really come to very much like Ace, considering she wasn't close to any other adult females while she was growing up. So Ace has kind of filled that hole, and she's enjoyed having that dynamic around. Brack, she privately thanked him for his support in the hot springs and the kindness that he showed in that whole situation. And they ended up sparring more and talking more about things, and just they were hitting. I had to go through so many notes. They were yeah, and they've been working on some fighting stuff, and they've been getting along. With Jong, she's been kind of keeping an eye out for the old boy. She apologized for her sharp words during the 27th floor test, and she also thanked him for his support when she had, during the bridge scene, and checked in with him periodically about his grandfather. But overall, this is for the entire group, so I don't have to keep saying it per person. there's been a noticeable withdrawal from her normal like mom therapy mode unless she's approached first. Her nightmares are still prevalent. She is not sleeping. She's let Ace take her over her tent and all of her sleeping gear because she's not using it. And let's see. And then with Wu, she's been watching over him because Zushi asked her to. And after their talk at the lake, she's motherly at times, but is very stern if he starts to exhibit any taunting or dangerous behavior. And same thing, well, not same thing with Leaf, but Leaf she's also like keeping an eye on her and helping her if, she needs any help with the Siliong situation or needs to talk about anything with the, reparations between her and Wu. And then Damien, after their talk on the start of the 27th floor about the loneliness, she would have, offered companionship and just, been like, hey, I'm there for you. I understand being lonely, blah, blah, blah. And then just keeps a general eye out for Damien Horace should they need her. Her and Victor are pretty much chill. They're just teammates again, but do offer shows of support. And she would have thanked Victor also privately for him being sweet at the hot springs. And I think that's about it, other than keeping an eye out for any mention of Inga, as she's always has been, and any of her other backstory heavy plot points, which I won't get into, chat.
Sure. We can leave it to the imagination. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Thank you, Hannah.
Yep.
Damien, any thoughts from you?
I'm completely broke.
Can
I don't have any more money.
I just gave you money, bro.
I don't have the money. How do I keep syndicate supplements open? We don't even make enough money to keep ourselves open. We need Gordon Ramsay to save my business.
Oh my gosh.
So Damien, how is Syndicate Supplements doing?
It's not doing well at all. How come nobody wants to buy a shady Barnabas potion? But, besides that, though, Damien has kind of been, with the news that certain people are going to be on the 30th floor, he's been keeping his cards close to him. He's been scheming quite a bit on what he's going to do. He has certain meetings that he is going to attend, and certain plots that need extra scheming, which has been his main focus. He tries to keep up appearances, but you can tell that he's trying to figure a lot of stuff on his own. Preisfelger makes all of my appearances for me, though, just so everyone knows I'm okay.
Okay. Excellent. Thank you, Damien. Perfect. And Ace, what was up with you over the year?
Oh boy. Well, upon leaving that floor, Ace decided, because of the nature of her occupation and the fact that she's a criminal, to change her look as fast as she humanly could.
I'll go ahead and show it off here. That's
yes,
odd. I don't know why there's that background. I know why. There we go. There's the
there we go.
Yeah, that's fine.
So she let her hair. Yeah, she let her hair grow out. Adopted more of a street style, which is what she's more used to. And still, of course, kept her bracelet and her arm, obviously. But everything else was pretty changed, and she actually got a mask that conceals her face versus like a veil. And she got along decently with the party. She went wherever they needed her to go. She tries to give the 10 family members a chance, but she's still kind of suspicious at times. She did cash the gem, and she gave Brack a percentage. She also gave Eden a percentage
money
for helping her. Yeah. And then she took the smallest percentage for herself because she doesn't have any money. She continued to talk to Leaf briefly. Very few interactions with Still Young, but still there when they could, and she kind of kept an eye on Leaf because of that, in a protective adoption sort of way. And she did get closer to Eden. She gave Eden a shot. It's new for her, but she's trying to warm up to the group. She'll pull pranks on occasion. She's got like a little sassy attitude sometimes, but there's a mutual respect. She hasn't tried to like run off or steal anything personal or anything like that, so she's being fairly well behaved. And ultimately she's just kind of been to herself. She enjoys interactions, but she's a bit of an introvert when not approached first. So like she went with Wu and Victor to see what that was about with the treasure and stuff like that. She'll go on jobs like that, but she's not necessarily someone you would like just see around. She might pop up in Brack's shadow every once in a while just to freak him out. But that's basically what she's been up to. So
Sure.
Damon!
Okay.
She's your stand. She's your stand.
Yeah, what do you mean? You're used to it by now.
No, she's Elder Tagoro. That's who she is to be. Elder Tagoro. She rides my shoulder.
Oh, you did not compare Ace to that twisted man.
she's the venom. She's the little parasite on his
Oh
shoulder.
my god. But okay, awesome. Thank you, Ace. So yeah, that's basically it for everyone's general relationships and stuff. One other thing I will say is that leading up to the workshop battle on the 30th floor, you all have been approached a few times by random regulars or even just like townspeople because you're starting to get the sense that you're almost relatively famous now. With three of your teammates in the top 10 E-rank regulars, and with even the ones who aren't in the top 10 having done these feats in their climb, you've been approached a number of times. Not like to the level where everyone recognizes you by any means, but noticeable enough that you realize your names are starting to get out there and your faces too. But yeah, that's about all I have. I think we're ready to begin. Okay. So, at this point, you waited outside of Prime City, but you finally made it in after a week or so, maybe even 2 weeks, 10 days we'll say. 10 days of waiting outside in the pretty hot weather, camping out, just like waiting in line. Hundreds and hundreds of regulars finally making it into Prime City, a city that is filled with skyscrapers. This is by far the most futuristic city that you've seen. It's got shops of every kind, people from everywhere across the tower, multiple different races of regulars and townspeople, and just everybody you could ever imagine is in this town, and it's so crowded. If you thought the Pascal was crowded, Prime City is a whole nother thing. But as soon as you do enter, you receive that text, it finally goes through, the connection is sort of restored once you enter the city, and you receive a text from Staxxa that says, "We're here." Let me turn this up. Okay. You look all around you, clouds in the sky, it's a beautiful day, it's loud, it's noisy, there's speakers blaring from restaurants, and there's even street performers, there's reporters waiting around, and it's a busy city. Staxxa sends another text once you enter, saying, "Someone will meet you at the Stampeding Stallion. See you soon." And just like a group chat, just sending it to all of you.
Very cool to be in Prime City finally.
I hate lines. I hate people.
Jeez.
I mean, I hate lines as much as the next person, but, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
This is going to be the biggest event in the history of the tower. Besides, every other thing that happened.
You notice Leaf looking around, her eyes just wide and her mouth open as she's looking at these buildings that are like triple the size of any building you've ever seen, or the tallest building she's ever seen.
I pat her on the back. You good? Not much green here, huh?
Yeah, well, that's true. I'm just surprised. I didn't know they could make buildings that tall.
Yeah, quite something.
Victor looks relatively just, almost as if he's like been here. He's just like, all right, well, I guess we should keep going. Staxxa gave us a message. Let's be on our way, huh?
Yes, we should. So many people. An opportunity to make money, perhaps.
Eden leans over to Ace. So, you got your eye on anything you're gonna grab yet?
She's just kind of like looking at the crowd. There are some little shiny things, but there are too many people here at the moment.
It's good
But
cover, though.
it's very good cover. I'm just you tell she's like her arms are crossed and like up to her chest, and she's very just kind of she can't tell if she likes it yet.
Okay.
She's like, I
Right.
can't tell if this is going to be like a great opportunity or I'm really screwed. So she's kind of in that mode.
Well, Eden's
Okay.
got her hood up too, but she understands.
Got you. Yeah, you do also, like, just looking around the city, you do see a few soldiers dressed in various garb. Some of them wearing these white uniforms that look almost similar to the uniforms you had seen on the second floor with Regulus and all. But then others wearing red and gold and these spears in their hands that you can clearly tell are from Jahad's army. And just based upon what you were hearing outside of the of Prime City, it seems like the workshop was not expecting this many people, and so measures are being taken to ensure that the peace is kept. And as you're wrapping up that little conversation there, you're stepping into the city a little bit. The reporters that were interviewing other regulars, they all turn and look at all of you, and 3 of them run up with microphones. Excuse me, can we get an interview, please? Oh, please, are you Team Recall? Please, I would love an interview. Please, 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 please.
We have no idea what you're talking about. He just walks past him.
Ma'am, is it true that you're the leader of Team Recall?
Who's Team Recall? Just keep walking.
Okay, the reporters all look after, see you walk away, and they turn back to the rest of the group. Please, an interview. Just 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute.
Rack chewing on a piece of shap jerky. Is just looking at the reporter like, if you're willing to pay the right price, I'll be willing to give you an interview.
Oh, we don't pay for interviews, Mr.
Then I'm
Bronson.
sorry, moving along here. Do not bother us. We're on our way to bigger things. Come on, team.
There are
Come on.
100,000 people watching.
Sir. Team, come on. Let's go,
He's
guys.
just like behind Brack and is just staring at the reporters, like half hidden by his body. It's just like her eyes, like the dark fog coming off of it. She doesn't say anything. She's just like shorter than Brack, but the scary dog.
Sure. Okay. So I'm gonna say you all managed to kind of move past them. Is anyone not gonna say anything? Okay.
I will put my hand on the reporter's shoulder that was asking questions, and I'll be like, well, that's why you ain't getting the scoop. Find Janice. She pays for her.
Janice? Who is that?
That's all.
Please, is it true that you're the champion of the 20th floor? You took down the Linquist family.
I am what you say I am. No.
Woo. We give out nothing for free.
Oh, no. That's nothing. That's not confirmation whatsoever.
Gotcha.
Jong, someone steps in front of you and says, were you present at the massacre of Artlam? There's been a recent... what's the word? Shoot. There's been a recent theory online about who the mysterious figures were present on the second floor. Is it true that you were there?
Get lost.
But there's a conspiracy theory, sir. Any comment?
And he just walks away.
Sir! And then as that's happening,
Trade you well, Jong.
Rack sheds a tear when he hears that Jong just tells him get lost, because this time he didn't turn the reporter on the team.
sure.
He still remembers.
It still haunts him. So, okay, and I'm gonna say Ace, they don't approach you. You're able to kind of successfully go on by. But yeah, so you're it's so crowded. Oh, Damien, do you have a comment?
Me and Ace are like, yeah, we're just bystanders. We're not part of any great family or anything, so we're just We just want to get to our place that we're trying to get to. So excuse me, pardon me.
Do you have a comment on this photo? And it's a picture of you giving the announcement during the Victor and Jong fight.
Oh, he's a very handsome fellow, but as you can see, I'm definitely very different from this fellow.
Is it true that you have a little frog who helps you along?
I don't know what to do.
Is Freysvelger not out right now?
I don't know where he is.
Okay,
Where are you, buddy?
Is Ace beside him?
Sorry?
Is Ace beside Damien? Where are we?
Oh, I think I thought you were with Brack.
Yeah.
I'll say I'm still behind Brack.
Yeah.
But-
You're separate from.
Suppressing chuckles.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Sure. I'm gonna say Freysvelger's in the
Oh,
music
no.
box right now, Damien.
All right. Well, I need to jump it out of there.
Okay. I'm gonna say you finally managed to make it past the reporters, but just crowds upon crowds of people, this massive city. You do see a nearby map that kind of gives you a general idea, but it takes a few minutes to get there. Just a sheer number of people. I'll say, Brack, you're towering over like most of them, so you're able to kind of. People are starting to part a little bit around you as you are making your way through the crowd.
That's right. Part like the sea. No jerky for you, though. This is all mine. Guys, I see where to go. It's over here. Just follow me.
You got it! And Victor follows along, and everyone does. You look at the map, and it points to some nearby locations in Prime City, within a few minutes' walk, or maybe half an hour at most. There is restaurants, one of them nearby called Talia's Burgers and Fries. It's nearby. There's various like abandoned buildings and places, but all kinds of restaurants, including Talia's Burgers. There's one place called Top Arena that's nearby, but it's a bit farther out than everything else. A couple hours away, there's Prima Apartments, and then 20 minutes away, Stampeding Stallion is located on the map for you.
Guys, I'm not going to lie to you all. Brack is hungry.
Brack, you're already eating food right now.
This is comfort food. This is just food for food. Like, I need real food.
Well, I mean, if we're supposed to meet Staxxa at Stampeding Stallion, hopefully they'll have food for you, right?
But what if he eats it all?
Who?
What?
Who
You
are you
know
talking about,
who.
Brack?
Shield. You know who.
Oh, you think he
And
actually
Victor-
made it this
Vic-
far?
Don't pretend like you don't know Shield. We know what you did.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Victor says,
What?
waving his head.
What did he?
The
What did he do
ghost that
again?
saved me from the labyrinth, Victor?
You must be confusing me for somebody else. That was a long time ago. Now, come on. Let's get moving to Stampeding Stallion.
Okay.
And Leaf reiterates by saying, we should meet up with Staxxa first. Maybe they can show us to the best restaurant.
Yeah. Honestly, Stax is very considerate. He probably needs food right now.
Who's Staxxa?
Oh, she was one of the people on the second floor with us. Her team passed, and we were all pretty close. So we'd be happy to introduce you to them.
You're gonna love her. She's super nice. And the others are, well, she kind of like tips her head. You'll meet them. You'll get along just fine.
The others are grade A class clowns. And if they made Staxxa's
Brack
life
said.
miserable, I'm going to hurt them.
He's told me nothing but how much they've improved. Plus, they were ahead of us this whole time. They gotta be doing something right. Minus, that Blazer clown.
You think he's hit a shot yet?
Absolutely not. No, he's getting
Yeah.
hard carried.
I mean, he's had to have improved if it's the 30th floor, right? I'm sure he's.
I mean, even if he hits one shot out of 1,000, that's still 1 in 1,000. That's a terrible percentage, Leaf.
A bad clock is wrong or right twice a day. So.
I mean, they have Ari Boris on their team. I mean, they must be strong, right? They're way stronger than we were than when we saw them.
Oh,
last.
yeah. Probably Boris and poor Staxxa are carrying the rest of the three. But, let's go find out for ourselves.
Okay, so you're making your way through the crowd, and as you're going along, crowds passing by. that opening area where the gate is to enter Prime City, definitely the most congested area, but it's still very busy, still all around you.
Can I roll? Real quick?
Yeah, by all means.
I want to know if, I guess perception. I want to know if anybody is watching us that isn't a reporter or some sort of random regular fan.
Go for it.
First roll of the arc.
All right.
Alright, perception. 19.
19. You're looking around and, a little help from the observer, but mostly you're just looking around and you've gotten good at just perceiving, of course, through your climb. And there's Jahad guards pretty scattered pretty frequently as you're looking around. They're looking at you all, but you don't get the impression it's any more than they'd look at any regular who is in Prime City. But there are eyes on you, eyes that you're very familiar with at this point. Let me make sure that I have the right page here. Yep. You see Janice in the distance kind of peeking around a corner, just kind of watching.
My gosh.
Not a reporter, bro.
I figured this would be separate. This would be different.
All right. So I noticed her, but she's just watching us, right?
She's just watching, like, way off in the distance.
Let's hurry along. Let's
Okay, I'm also gonna say while you're walking, Ace, Leaf kinda whispers to you, I still haven't heard from Young. It must be the bad reception on the 30th floor.
We'll keep an eye out. There are a lot of people here.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm just... It's still a lot. I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do. But we'll figure it out. Let's meet your friends first.
You're gonna love them, don't worry. And you can see Liv has a big smile on her face.
I will try.
After 20 minutes, you finally make it and you see this sign outside of this building. It's showing a horse and it's got a horseshoe logo kind of implanted behind the horse. The stampeding stallion, and it looks like one of those old western saloons with the door kind of flapping in the wind, or when someone walks in it just starts flapping and all that, and it's completely made of wood, and you're hearing like laughter and ruckus coming from inside, and you're seeing someone drunk stumble out the doors, and yeah, pretty clear this is your destination.
Reggie's 3-point.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. I literally was gonna have Eden tug on Brack's like shoulder, and she's like, hey, another franchise opportunity for Reggie's.
I like
You're
this
right.
one. In the heart of the biggest city in the tower. So we see. We can make
Ace
as
looks
much
really
money
comfy.
we possibly need it.
Ace looks very comfy with this crowd. Like, yes, let's go, finally.
Mizo. I
Mizo.
summon Mizo real quick.
Whoop,
Take
he hops on your
a
shoulder.
look around. Let me know what you can see. I want the full layout, square footage and all.
He hops onto your head and he takes his hands off of his eyes and starts looking around. He hops back on your shoulder after a couple seconds and points behind you. And you see Janice around another corner.
Oh my
looking at
gosh.
her.
Ain't no way.
She's like a yandere reporter. Like, jeez.
And she got that 6th sense, bro.
You guys want me to like take care of her or something? Like,
Hold up. Since
too many
Brack is so
guards
tall,
around.
wouldn't he see her in the crowd? Because he'll never forget her face.
Yeah, so she's like doing a pretty good job of like staying out of sight. Unless
Okay.
you're like really looking for people that are way off. Like she's like her eyes are the only things seen right now.
Can I roll for? Can I roll for Brack to see her?
Yeah,
My bad. I've been
I was gonna do
having
you
like
one- I was gonna do
muscle
you one better.
spasms.
Don't waste that. Don't waste that.
What?
Don't waste that. I'm gonna tell you that she's there, and I need you to teleport behind her and spook her.
Oh no.
All right. Just where exactly is she? You know,
I give
I
you
got-
the exact.
gotta aim it.
Our Mizo points it out for you exactly.
Yeah, he
all
points
right.
it out.
So Brack uses a cane style wave walker, pops up right behind her, and he yells, "Reporter, how you doing?"
She gives a little like yelp and she drops her microphone for a second, and then within seconds her dog is jumped onto you with brute force. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
No.
First combat of the arc.
Fido, this isn't your lucky day. That's a 17.
We don't know him.
That's a 17.
We don't know him.
We don't know him.
Oh my god.
17. So the dog is on you within like half a second, but you're able to kind of wrestle and you're able to throw the dog off, or you don't have to throw the dog, but.
What I want to say Brack does is as the dog gets ready to pounce and it bites him, Brack just looks at it in his eyes. And the dog just knows. You got it. And he gets off of Brack. He sits down and he just waits patiently.
I don't know if I can do all of that. To be honest, I'm not sure if I can do. We can say that like for a second you're tussling, but then the dog, you then look at the dog and he steps down. We can say that. But.
All right, cool. Dog steps down. Brack just looks at the dog. Good boy. And he looks back at Janice. So
he starts growling at you.
Reporter. You know if you got the cash, you don't get the sass, right?
Sorry, what?
If you got the cash, you don't get the sass. So
I'm not sure what that means. Could you elaborate, please?
That means if you have the money, I'm willing to talk. But if you don't, then goodbye. Stop following us.
What makes you think? Oh, sorry about that. And the dog just continues to growl. You can look at the screen. We actually have art of the dog. I'm gonna put it on screen here. Just glaring at you.
I was envisioning at all. So
Not me either. I was envisioning like a little lily pup. Like the little Pokemon.
I was envisioning like a really fat pug, dude. That's what I was.
No.
Well, Joe said a golden retriever early on, so I just thought he'd be fluffier.
I don't remember that.
That's great. It's
less
giving me
fluffy,
lookism vibes now.
Typical golden retriever, but yeah, he's just glaring at you and growling.
Like I was picturing Iggy from JoJo.
Really? Jeez. Oh my god. So he's just staring at you, Brack, and Janice says, well, I just happened to notice that you were sort of ignoring the reporters once you got into Prime City, and I didn't want to intrude by any means, but if you wanted to have a conversation, I think it'd be amazing for my ratings. I mean, for your ratings, and she smiles.
Our ratings are immaculate, Janice. We don't need the ratings. What we need is cash. And you know how this goes. You offer us money every single time that you want an interview. Now, if you have the cash, you don't get the sass. But if you can't afford it, keep walking.
I absolutely.
I lean up on Brack's shoulder and I just make this. Just pay me. Just pay
The
me.
dog, you notice the growling increases when you show up, Wu.
I missed you too.
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. Carmel, it's gonna be okay. Sorry about him.
Brack offers the dog shap jerky. Like,
He sniffs it and gives it a little lick, and then recoils.
You know what, Janice?
your dog is weird.
I'll answer one question if you tell me the truth about this dog, because I have never in my life met an animal that didn't like me until I met this one here.
Oh, you don't need to know that this is my pet dog Carmel. You know, it's nothing to worry about. And the dog turns and then glares at Janice instead. Just give us one moment, please. And they kind of wander off a little bit.
Bro,
I figured it out.
I think
Brack looks so bad, Woo. That's not a dog.
Brack, you realize what's going on here, right? I always knew it wasn't a dog, but this is insane.
What's going on?
They're watching her. Who knows what kind of creature that is? He's probably got some optics planted in his eye to monitor Janice's every move. You really think a regular can just climb and report on everything and pop up wherever she wants without some sort of backing?
You're thinking what I'm thinking.
Let's do it.
It's the witch. Let's go.
Wait.
Sorry about that. Maybe another time we can talk about my good little boy. But for now, I think it'd probably be best if you just, we saved it for another time. Interview? Any of you? I think it'd be fantastic. Of course, I'll be willing to pay whatever you think is fitting for you.
I mean, if you're willing to pay now, Brock has some amazing stories to tell. Brock has always been a great storyteller. Ever since he's entered this tower, he just the best. What do you need to know?
Well,
Catch first.
Okay, so there is one minor detail. I didn't want to interview you right now because I do technically need to get the approval because I got a promotion recently thanks to all of you, and I really can't thank you enough. And now I sort of need to get permission from my manager. I just wanted to know if it was a possibility. Maybe we could schedule a meeting later.
Yes, sure. But you said you got a promotion?
Yeah, I got a promotion.
He looks over at Wu with dollar signs. That means our rate
I'm
went
just
up.
nodding my head the whole time.
Of course
rate
your
just
rate
went
is
up.
going to increase. Of course it is. But how about we meet tonight at 8 p.m.? We can meet at Talia's Burgers and Fries.
Sure. We'll send our new recruit right over to you.
You have a new teammate? That's right. I did hear about that in the grapevine. That's
No.
absolutely
New recruit.
New recruit.
And he just looks over at Eden.
Eden flips him off.
He just puts a thumbs up towards
So
her.
proud.
She flips him off with the other hand, so she's got both up now.
Fantastic. Great.
He's learning.
Very low key.
Wait, is your hood still up while you're doing this?
Taught her well.
Janice hasn't noticed. But and I'll say this. I feel like, we're friends, right? We can say that we're friends at this point. We've seen each other quite a few times, and I'm willing to finally, well, I should say he, and she points at the dog, is finally willing to share some things, I guess. Are you sure? And the dog just kind of gives a little grunt. But only if the entire team can come to Talia's, and I can interview all 8 of you.
Okay.
In addition to paying you a
Wait.
price.
Wait. You will pay us, as my colleague here has said. We will be there. However, we may or may not be bringing some people with us, and I would like it if you took care of the tab for me and my friends. No more than 15 people.
15? That's absolutely no problem. We can put it on the company's tab. It'll be my treat.
All right, Janice.
Okay, thank you so much. I gotta go. But we'll text. You have my number, right? Okay, we should be good. I'll see you tonight, 8 p.m. at Talia's. See you soon. Pew! And she runs off at top speed.
Easy money, Breck. Easy money.
Yes. That dog is weird, though.
I hate it. But if we go, we might find out more about it. Curious.
That is true. What do you think it is?
I don't know.
I think it's Beastman.
Who?
Yeah, Beastman from the Minor Titans.
I'm sorry.
Teen Titans.
Well played, sir. Well played.
I'm so confused. You might be onto something, though. You might be onto something. Never seen anybody with that ability before.
Okay, I'm gonna assume you make your way back to the rest of the group. And you're approaching the bar. You realize it's a bar. You can see it from outside. Would you like to enter?
Yes.
As we're walking in, Eden elbows Brack really hard in the hip. Don't get me involved with that reporter.
Oh, don't worry. She wants all of us. Like, we're a package deal. Just hide behind me if she, tries to interview you. And I'll just bodyguard and tell her that she can't. She got to pay more up front, double the fee. Okay? We make more money in your pocket, money in Brack's pocket. We'll split it 80-20. Just so you know, I'm the 80.
No.
All right, 50-50. Drive our bargain. I'm just trying to help you out. What?
No.
You don't even have to interview. I was just going to take the money and then run.
That I can get behind.
Can I make a check to see where Staxxa is while this is happening?
So as you're walking in, go ahead and make a perception roll, Damien.
Ooh, I can't see what that is. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh my god. Okay.
Holy crap.
So, I'm gonna send you a message, Damien.
Uh-oh.
Keep having your discussion.
Yeah, Eden, I have no intention of telling her anything, but if we all go, we might be able to get some information out of her.
Don't you think it's weird that she keeps following us
Ah,
and knows where we are at
Yes.
every step?
I absolutely do. I agree 100%. It is strange. But
I,
we'll
uh,
never know why unless we confront her about it.
I try and weave through the crowd and I go to the person.
About time. You're always so late.
Sorry. We got caught up with some stuff, reporters and whatnot. But
Whatever, man.
it is good to see you, Mr.
Alright.
Cal Silvers.
All right, Cal looks different than you've seen him previously. He's
Bro.
looks sporting the white-haired look.
Bro.
Has the same golden eyes with the white jacket and the dark blue
Kiki,
pants.
contain yourself, young lady.
Look, I know we talked and stuff on the second floor, but do you always have to be so late to everything?
I'm really sorry, but you look good.
You're just saying that, right?
No,
He looks like a snowball.
Okay, well, you look exactly the same.
I'm.
Also, he stole my jacket. Rude. He got the short version.
Look, I know that I look better, because I always do, every single day, but you look basically the same. You're really not gonna change up your style or anything?
Well, this kind of style kind of keeps to the shadows a bit. It's more subtle.
Subtle, you know,
I've been
well, it doesn't
going
look
for.
bad, I guess. So where's everybody else? Is your super nosy leader here? He's looking around.
Oh yeah, she's over there.
Oh god. Okay, well,
Oh, but she's not leader anymore though. Just maybe.
why?
I mean, between you and me, a lot of stuff has changed in our group
Wait,
dynamic.
so who is your leader?
Let's. Well,
Democracy.
I put my hand on my chest. You see, it is this God-given
you.
freedom called democracy.
No, I don't buy that. There's no way that she. I know her, all right? I know her probably better than all of you, and she
Really?
is so nosy.
Do you think she would cling to power?
There's definitely. If I know Eden, for sure.
Well,
Anyway. Hello, everybody! He starts waving. Over here, yep. The famous Cal Silver's here.
Wait, Joe, I got it above the table. Does that black shirt he's wearing have 3% written on it?
Oh.
I just gotta know.
I cannot
It's on-
can't confirm
on
or
the
deny.
That's a confirmation in my book.
I mean, despite the meaning, it's kind of drippy, I'm not gonna lie.
Brock
So he
looks over.
waves you over, yeah.
Brock looks over as he sees the person waving, and he just says to everybody, "Who's the ghost?"
No way.
I was thinking more snow globe.
No.
No way.
Guys,
Oh,
it's
I'm-
Cal
It can't
Silvers.
be.
I'm ready to shake him.
Cal? Where's your mustache, buddy? and the hair.
I don't notice.
I rub my head. Looking to glow up, are you? See you. Must have
Oh
liked the
no,
white.
you're not suggesting I copied you, are you?
I don't know, man. You step up your clothing game, dye your hair white. What else is there?
Look, all I'm saying is, and he points at his hair, 100% natural.
So you were dyeing
I
your
finally
hair.
achieved enlightenment.
So you got so scared, your hair actually turned white. That is incredible.
You can make fun of me all you want. I knew this was gonna happen. You know, Staxxa and everybody else did the same thing. I achieved enlightenment. That's all you gotta know.
It's
Like,
called bleach.
It's called bleach.
Look, man, I respect it. It's a nice hair color.
Yeah, really. I
Yeah,
see
I
you've
mean,
matured,
that's,
Wu. Good to see.
No, I said on me. I mean, you trying it.
Anyway, how about you, Frog? What have you been
Huh?
up to over the past few years?
I've been coming up with a few schemes of my own, and I'll have you know I'm completely broke.
He starts laughing. I should have known. What, failed business or something?
Ow.
Yeah, actually. The very astute observation.
Told you, man. He just points at his head. Where's your
What do
little
you
frog thing?
Told me, man. What? Oh, he's resting. I'm gonna give him the big surprise, maybe when we find lodging.
Sure,
But where's the rest of your team, though? Why is it just you
So,
here?
and he starts talking, then he looks at Eden. So, I guess you made it this far after all, huh?
Was there ever any doubt, Mr. Cal Silvers?
Oh, I don't know. Your teammate over here, and he points at Damien, says that you're no longer the leader? There's no way. There's no way.
You see a
Dude,
dark flicker through her eyes.
Dude, I told you not to make fun of her for that, dude.
I'm not making fun of her. I'm just stating a fact.
And then you started
You see
chuckling like
Ace
you were making.
behind her. Ace behind Eden, just glaring daggers at him.
Oh, hey,
Have
hey,
you not
Damien.
been? Have you
Yeah,
not
no,
been
just
filling
you-
out the worksheets I've been giving you?
You didn't tell me you had... Who's that? He points at Ace.
Eden
Oh.
kicks him in the knee. Or in the
Ow!
shin.
What the hell? Jeez. Come on.
Stop it.
We found,
Do you
found
not,
that.
after 30 floors, do you not have any manners or tact? Any?
Look, I'm messing. It's a joke. I just wanted to give you a warm welcome, all right?
Ha ha. So
Oh.
funny.
All right. Everyone else, they're staying at our apartment. We've been here for 2 weeks. We got here super early because, you know, our team's pretty strong, and we've been waiting for you guys, so I'm going to take you there now.
Oh.
Sound good?
What? Wait, can we get some food to go?
No, don't worry. We have food prepared for you.
Oh,
Wait,
Excellent.
wait. Who
We have a
prepared
chef on the
food?
team now.
Oh, say no more. Lead the way.
All right. Well, let's get going. And he starts heading out, and his walk, you can tell he's just... The last that Wu and Damien had seen of him, he was broken. He seems to have like gained 200% confidence since the time you last saw him.
I'll fix that.
Just making such promising progress before we left him too.
200%. That's a lot to drag down, but we'll try. We'll try.
All right, come
as-
on.
Eden with Ace, she'll just saddle up to Victor a little bit just to make Cal uncomfortable.
He just rolls his eyes. Go ahead, Brad.
Ace is not getting close to Victor.
As
Okay, fair.
as we're walking away, I just whisper out my mouth like, they have a personal chef? Maybe I should have went with Staxxa. Like, that's food.
Brack, are your loyalties swayed that easily?
No.
You do realize
Are you
we have
sure?
a top tier
The
chef
chef?
of our own if he would actually cook things.
Look, I'll
But
cook
he
more
doesn't-
often. I'm sorry.
I wasn't talking about you.
But he doesn't cook.
Well, the soup was a fluke. I don't think you could call me a top
I
tier
wasn't
chef.
talking about you either. We know that was a fluke, but it's about to make us a lot of money. Oh man, forgot to tell you, Damien. I gotta talk to you later.
Wait,
I forgot
Okay.
this whole time.
That's
We may or
not
may
ominous.
not have. There may have been the mayor of Roku Village may or may not be selling your soup under their flag as their flagship soup. You're supposed to be getting a percentage of that, but I haven't talked to him in like
oh
over
yeah,
a year.
I knew about that. The recipe is right here in my noggin. Yep, it's salt and pepper and
Carrot star.
carrots cut into stars and
Yeah, he's been saying that he hasn't been able to fully replicate the same. You know, that he has the recipe, just it's not quite the same. It's missing something.
What else did I put in there? Oh, did you tell him water?
I'm pretty sure they put water in the soup. Yes.
Hmm.
Well, while you're having this conversation, Cal kind of saunters over to you, Jong. So, like the look?
Hey, name's Jong.
He kind of just like stops for like a second. I know. Dude, you come on, stop joking around, man. He just kind of nudges your shoulder.
Jong kind of gives him like an uncomfortable look. We know each other?
Eden has like the biggest shit-eating grin behind him, behind this whole interaction.
I like to think in the background, Victor's like, "Oh my God, they're not making fun of me today. Thank God. Thank God, Cal is here."
There's still time.
He just like looks at you out of the corner of your eye. Cal Silvers. You know, I know. Oh, The hair, right? Yeah, I used to have like this like dark blue hair back before I achieved enlightenment. But now I look like this, so that was me.
Enlightenment. That's what they call it.
No, I'm pretty sure I would have remembered such a how can I stupid looking face.
Hey,
I'm
you
sorry, I
got
don't
you got a
think we've met
problem,
before.
Jong? Kun Jong? That you Jong, right? That's your name? You got a problem?
Yeah, that's my name.
Let's
Look,
just move
pal.
on. Yeah?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay. He just keeps walking, and you could just tell you have soured his mood quite drastically.
And Jong just looks completely bewildered, like, what is this random dude's problem?
You really don't remember him, John?
I think I'd remember an idiot like that. Well, nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Fair enough.
As you're walking, I need I'm gonna say all syndicate people to make a perception check.
Oh no.
Just because I feel like it makes sense.
15.
I also got a 15.
Okay.
I got another natural 20. What the
Oh
frick?
my god!
20 broken.
What the heck?
I can confirm. Jeez. Okay, so Damien, you're the first one to notice this, and you notice it like way before. Are you rolling again to see? Or oh no, that was Miller's. You see that off in the distance, way off in the distance, a big factory-looking building. You see like smoke coming out of the pipes. Bartimus potions. And it looks to be like
That's not where we're headed
if
towards,
it's
is
not
it?
the head, yeah, you are. And if it's not the headquarters, it's gonna be on the way. If
Cal,
it's
don't
not
tell
the
me you live
headquarters,
here.
It's one of the main headquarters. You can just tell this building is huge.
Wow. All right. That's the place.
Huh?
We
What?
kind of gotta. Yeah, no, that's not good. I haven't. I took the last shipment and we sold nothing, and I actually haven't provided him with any reports this last year, and he paid me up front. So
We're heading to Prima Apartments. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
doesn't concern you, Cal. Just keep leading the way.
So you don't live at Bartimus Potions.
The hell is Bartimus Potions?
That building over there with the smoke.
He kind of looks over. Oh yeah, we've seen a couple of those during our climb, I think.
Never go there.
Wait, remember
In
that
fact-
asshole from the second floor? Kind of points. Is that related?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh my god.
The grandson. It seems that nobody in the family likes him, though. He's a fool.
I miss the guy. Not because, I mean, he sucks, but it was fun to make fun of him, you know?
I'm sorry,
He kind of
so-
catches himself as he realizes he's digging his own grave
Yeah.
and then keeps walking.
Yeah, Cal.
Dean just cocks an eyebrow at him, like, "Are you gonna continue?"
Let's
You know what I mean? It was fun to see. Never mind. God. He just keeps
let's
walking.
You
let's
have a
move
very
on.
strange memory, Cal. A very strange memory.
After about another 30 minutes, so a decent walk through the crowds, you arrive at Prima Apartments. It's a pretty tall building, maybe like 10 or 11 levels. And you walk inside, he invites you onto the elevator, and he kind of suggests maybe taking an elevator up and then waiting for everybody else, because Brack, you take up like half the space. So 2 trips up the elevator to the 3rd floor of Prima Apartments.
Eden
I
fills Ace
think
in a
this
little
is
bit
it.
about Cal as they were walking, just so she knows what's going on.
All right, here we are. He heads down the hallway. This place doesn't appear to be like super duper fancy, but nice enough, you know, kind of like a mediocre staying location. The hallway's empty. He takes you over to room 308.
Yo, Cal, how much does this place cost? The rent?
How much? I mean, well, we got a group discount, so 5,000 points a week.
Oh, not bad.
I know, yeah. Believe
Love
it
the
or
tape.
not, Vlazer's a pretty good negotiator.
No way.
It would make sense that the
I'm gonna
shooter is a
cut
better
back on
talker than a
Anyway, I'm gonna. We good? Are we good to head inside?
Yeah.
Above the table, real quick. What's the clearance level in this place? High ceilings, like
Oh, pretty high ceilings. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
It's like maybe like in a foot above your head.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right.
I was about to.
He knocks. Hello, it's me, Cal. Coming in. And the door opens up. Oh my gosh, you guys! And you hear Staxxa's voice. It's good to see you. And you see her smiling in the doorway.
Aww.
Come on in. And she just invites all of you in with a big old smile. But before she can even do so, Leaf runs up to her and gives her a big hug. Aw, Leaf, it's good to see you. I missed you so much, Staxxa. And Leaf has like a big smile and a tear in her eye. I missed you too, and she rubs her head. Come on in, make yourselves at home. We got plenty of room, to be honest.
If it isn't the queen from the crown game herself.
Brack! And she gives you a big hug.
How's it going, little Stax?
It's been too long. A lot of stress, you know? Then she kind of starts nodding and shaking her head, but it's been good.
Those cowards didn't give you too much trouble, did they?
No, our climb's been great so far. Actually, pretty fun, aside from the constant arguments, but, you know, not bad.
Shield protected you, right? Because that's what a shield does.
Shield?
He protected you, right? You know who I'm talking about.
She starts laughing. I totally forgot you called him that. Oh my gosh. Bulwark, your best friend is here. She calls down the...
Who's best friend?
Completely off topic. I really hope this isn't a guy who punches fish, because that would just be ridiculous. I quite like those. I quite like fish, so...
So does Victor.
You start hearing footsteps. Oh, little guy, huh?
No!
And Bulwark walks into the room.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Be nice.
He just
This is
folds
great
his
value
arms and
side combo.
stares at you.
A man was a hairless baby from birth, bro. Look at that shine.
Look at those big ass shoes he's got too.
This is Brack's best friend.
This man wears a Kingdom Hearts 23. That's crazy.
I love the Gap shorts.
I like to imagine none of this is above the table. It's just what
Oh man.
Oh, I got ammo. Oh, this is crazy.
Oh, shit.
No, you'll put it to better use with
You didn't
laser.
just call this man Andrew Tate. Nah.
Little man, huh? Little guy. He just looks at you from across the room.
Brock walks up to him, and he gives him like the God dang it, I can't remember their names right now, but he does like the predator like hand clap with them. Not necessarily for camaraderie, more so for competition. He's like, yeah, how's it going, Shield? I met your brother while I was in the labyrinth. He saved my life.
He looks dead serious, and then he pauses and says, "Wait, you don't mean that?"
So I don't mean that.
Okay, just making sure. And then he just looks you up and down. I swear you've gotten shorter.
I might have gotten shorter, but your feet have gotten bigger. I'm surprised you could fit in this room.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You shouldn't, because I can hear you flapping all the way goddamn going down the alley. What are those, huh? Those big old feet, huh? Out here looking like a whole duck. Huh?
Oh, Brack changes like how he talks.
Yeah.
Oh, we're down here now.
What about
Who are
you?
you?
I see you're not man enough to wear your armor, huh? Too heavy for you?
We can have a competition right now, and I can show you exactly why I don't need the armor.
I'm
Shield.
ready. Arm wrestle? Let's see if you can beat me a second time, because I remember beating you pretty badly the first time.
Why don't we do one hit knockout? The first one to go down or get knocked back loses.
I'm so down for this, but could we eat first?
He said.
Tank tops.
He starts cracking his knuckles, then Staxxa just like jumps up and smacks him on the back of the head. Now we have guests, Bulwark. Okay, we have to eat first. sorry about
Staxxa
that.
learned that from me. Staxxa learned that from me.
Come in with an elbow.
You hear a voice from the corner of the room say, "I see you've arrived at last." And you hear a coin flip, catching,
Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
and someone
Oh,
tips
no.
his hat.
Here we go. It cannot be.
Oh my
No.
Actually, the drip is kind of cool.
Yo, yeah, like
You
Let's
don't
not
deserve
cool.
all that, bro.
let's not even lie though. That's caught up fire. Like,
It's definitely fire, dude. It's too much for it.
You know, if his aim was better, I'd be like, all right, Aaron Black, I can see you.
well, clearly he's overcompensating, but like,
Man, even tipping the hat too, like, howdy there, I got
oh
you.
man.
Good to see you all. I think this is your first time meeting. And he winks. The Reaper.
Hey,
Call
Blazer,
yourself
how's it
the
going?
Reaper?
Blazer, no, it's not really the time, okay?
Blazer, you couldn't even land that vocal shot. Like, come on, dude. That's really bad.
The Reaper. So
Your puny mortal words don't affect me.
how many people have you killed, Reaper?
The Reaper doesn't kill. The Reaper saves. The souls of the
Oh.
wicked.
Then your name is an oxymoron. It,
How long did it take?
I think it's just more of a moron, Brack.
a correct leader, my bad. You're humble and stupid, as always.
Cal just says, everyone knows you're stupid, Blazer. Shut up. Jeez.
Takes one to know one.
Quit acting
Cal.
cool, man. He doesn't even look bothered. He just kind of leans back into the corner of the room and tips his hat down.
Eden goes over to Staxxa. What test did you take that got convinced these two they've reached enlightenment?
Don't even get me started. Cal dyed his hair like a couple floors ago and it's driving me nuts. And
You knew it!
I didn't
I knew it was bleach.
dye my hair, okay? Let's make that clear. There's no proof of that.
Eden
Watch.
grabs him by the hair and looks at the roots of his hair
Ah,
to see,
stop!
like she's not pulling it out, but she like pulls it close and like is examining it. Are the roots dark?
Roll investigation.
Staxxa never told the lie, pal.
Bro. Yo, Team Recall's rolls
You
out of
and
combat
Joe
are
are
fire,
killing.
bro. Uninterrupted.
Playing net
You
at
and
20s on
Joe
things
are
that like are so
killing.
low, and then when we actually get into combat,
We are coming
Oh,
for the
yeah.
roots of that
We're-
hair, bro.
We're gonna roll nat ones the entire like workshop battle with all the
Right.
natural 20s we're rolling right now. That would be 25 if with a natural 20.
Okay.
So I pull his
Get off! He does manage to like get your grip off, but not before you notice. It's a really good dye job, like really solid.
Eden looks over to Ace. It's dyed.
I'm telling
it.
you. Okay. Just at certain parts, but I swear my tips. I don't need to talk to you. I don't need to prove anything to you.
You rocked frosted tips? Really?
Sex is just shaking her head.
My God, he's already lost.
Staxxa, I am so sorry. But you chose this for yourself.
It's fine. Like I said, it's actually kind of fun. Like 2 hours out of the day. Anyway, you want to meet the new teammates?
Oh yeah, sure.
Wait, is
but
Boris not with you?
Boris is, and she looks over at Bulwark, who just kind of grunts.
Wait.
Boris is over at the arena right now. He's been there like every day for most of the day, fighting. Yeah, he's making money, but you know, she appears to have like this worried expression on her face.
Is he doing okay?
We can talk more, but first I want you to meet Monica.
Okay.
And she
Oh,
walks over to another, leads you over to another room and knocks. Monica, you're in there, right? Knocks again. I'm gonna open the door now. Is that okay? Okay. And she slowly opens
Why
the
did you
door.
put icier music on?
And you just hear mumbling. And you see someone crouched over an open book with books and notes and pens and quills just all over the place. You can look at my screen. And she's just writing it down as fast as she can.
Ooh.
It's like flipping through pages.
Staxxa.
She's a little different, but you'll get to know her. She's great. Trust me. Monica, these are my friends. And Monica turns and lowers her glasses. New test subjects? No, not new test subjects. They're just friends. Friends, Monica, friends. Don't worry about her. And then Monica ends up backing away from the desk and stands up. Brack, are you there?
Yeah.
She walks over to you and looks you up and down. Nice to meet you all.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Yep, pleasure's all mine.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna leave you to your studies.
Ian
good
is
luck with
like
that.
quizzically just staring Staxxa down like, what have you
Yeah.
done?
I just turned to Staxxa and I'm like, this isn't the cook I was
No.
promised, right?
You don't. No, we have 2 other members of the team. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll talk soon, Monica. Right? We'll talk later. Monica just nods her head, but just absorbed in the books. Okay. She shuts the door. She's a little eccentric, but trust me, she's an awesome teammate.
Brack scrambles over to Staxxa. Stax, does she practice in witchcraft and wizardry?
No. Well, I mean, maybe. It doesn't matter. That's beside the point.
You just had a witch here that stared me up and down like she was going to turn me into a toad. I do not appreciate this.
She can't do that. Okay, she's our light bearer. Okay, she's apparently one of the most skilled light bearers out of all the E ranks, maybe even the top light bearer. So.
Oh,
she may be a
Damien, you
little
won't
weird
take
at
that
times.
stand, and will you?
Oh,
Huh?
she
I don't-
out light bears Damien any day.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind being second best, or third best, or fourth best, or fifth best.
I was
or
kidding,
sixth
Damien.
best.
Anyway, I feel sorry. I didn't even notice you. I was so excited. And she looks over at Ace. What's your name?
Ace is just like, huh? What? Ace.
Nice to meet you. And she holds out a hand.
Ace will shake it with, obviously her very cold arm.
Sure. And she gives you a wink, and you can see all her 3 little spider eyes giving you a little wink. Okay. So, actually, one of my teammates is not here at the moment. They're grabbing groceries, but the other one's here. Let me see. Worf, you here? And another door opens up. This place is like 3 different bedrooms, and I don't have art for this character, but you see a really tall-looking member of the Dawn tribe from Tower of God. A very tall, round-looking, very tall, very bulky-looking, multi-eyed creature, and wearing an apron around his vest. And he's holding like a pot and a pan.
Ah, so you're the cook.
He nods. Yeah, he doesn't talk much, but don't worry about that. He speaks a different language, but he's learning English, so we're getting there. We're getting there.
I'll let the food speak.
English?
We're sorry.
McStuffin?
We're learning. I have no clue what I just said. He's learning Mixethian. Even though his pocket translate, he's still having trouble, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Do you
Eden
know
leans
Moby
clo-
Bam steak?
And as soon as you say that, Worf like perks up and starts hobbling over to the kitchen and starts whipping pots and pans together and starts cooking up something. Don't you worry, we got you covered.
I put my arm around Staxxa. Well, looks like you've been doing a great job, Stax. I don't really believe you, but you've held it together with this hodgepodge of a team.
Thanks. You know we're gonna beat you in the workshop battle, right?
You kidding? As a matter of fact, beating us in the workshop battle, have you beaten me in your collection? Let me see your Shinwei decks.
There are a ton. Okay, let me show you. And then Wu and Staxxa just get into a whole. She's showing you all kinds of creatures, half of which you've probably seen, but the other half you haven't seen during your climb.
Yeah. I mean, I sent her some that she didn't see also.
Right.
So. Nice. All right. More than I thought.
This Zazarel, especially the one that you saw on the 29th floor, so cool. So cool. They evolved to develop an immunity to lightning, to electric Shinsu. Yeah, it's incredible because their ancestors, that's
Does that
creatures and fish.
Does that conductivity still work after you take the fur?
That's for the shop. The shops are a little different, but the Zazarel, I'm telling you, man. But the shops are interesting. We did manage to see those on the 28th floor, but we didn't take any of the jerky because it was kind of tough. But
don't mention that Brack has an obsession.
Oh, sorry. My bad. And all of you are just kind of talking and having a good time. You can say something if you want.
No, it's all good.
Brack looks over at Staxxa and Wu talking about their Shinwei decks, and he just looks at Staxxa smiling, seeing like how much she's grown since the last time he saw her. Just happy for her, like coming into her own.
Yeah. Got you. Bulwark, are you sitting down, Brack?
No, Brack is standing.
He stands next to you. Kind of looking at you.
It smell musty in here. Who could that be? Oh, I see you used a new. Oh, what is it?
I think you owe me an apology.
For what?
He just looks at you really seriously. I've been going to. Kind of clears his throat. Never mind. I did some thinking, and it dawned on me that you did a lot of
therapy, Brad.
You did a lot of rude things to me on the second floor. Things I didn't appreciate. Things that I don't think were necessarily in jest. And I think you should apologize. Is that so much to ask?
If you can name me 10 things I did that were unjust, I will apologize.
He's just like sighs. Just 10?
I mean, they were unjust.
You called me a Buick? You said
I don't even know what that is.
You said I reminded you of a Batman comic with the Joker pogo stick. I don't think I forgot that. When you beat me in that test with the fisherman, you slapped me in the face when it was totally unnecessary, and Scopio didn't do a single thing.
Well, if the teacher didn't do a thing about it, then was it unjust?
And you were happy. You were happy when I had failed the fisherman test, only to be disappointed once I had passed afterward. What did I ever do to you to make you act this way, little guy?
What, is that unjust, or is that just rivalry? Come on now, like, if you want an apology, Brack can give you an apology. It's easy. It's just but a slip of the tongue. But you're accusing me of something that I did not do, and for that I can't apologize.
Cal.
But what I will say is, I'm sorry you suck, but hey man, them's the breaks.
Bulwark opens his mouth and then doesn't say anything, reminds you of the second floor, and then Cal wanders over. He's gotten pretty emotional during our climb, bit sensitive. Don't worry about him.
I can kind of see.
Never mind, I see this was unproductive. I'm gonna knock your lights out during the workshop battle. You better believe it. Can't believe this. And he just stomps his way and slams the door out of the apartment building.
Eden just leans over to Ace. Men.
Oh my gosh. Oh. These are the people that you were in the second floor with?
Yep.
Yeah, they're great, aren't they?
I mean, there's so much that one could say about them. I mean, I couldn't Possibly. Yes. That was Brock's best friend. The guy that just stormed out.
One could say that, sure, yeah.
Hey, he misrepresented me in the Labyrinth quite a few times, so as far as I'm concerned,
That's
that
true.
is
That's true.
Brack's betrothed over there. So,
Let's go.
Aiden just claps Ace on the shoulder. Yes. His betrothed, all right. She just gets a goofy
they're very
look on her
happy
face.
together. They both got matching tank tops. You know.
Oh, yes. They gotta show off the guns. Gotta outman themselves.
Yeah. And then is that one a coon? Points to Cal.
Oh, no. He's a pretend REA.
Interesting.
I'm still kind of annoyed that he took my jacket look, but all right. I'll let it pass. He's always got to emulate me somehow.
I see. There's so much. I'm just trying to
There
figure out what
is.
shot I want to take.
Well, you'll hit all of them, unlike Blazer.
Oh, is he the one that always misses?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Gunslinger over there.
And who's he? I mean, like, is he anyone important, or is he just?
He literally missed every shot he took on the second floor.
That's
so-
not true. That's not true. Remember the spear bear test? Smirks at you.
Yeah, I don't see any spears on you there, bud.
I don't need my spears when I have, and he twirls his revolver. This bad boy. Gives it
That's not a
kiss.
revolver. That's a semi-automatic, but that's
I
okay.
call it my revolver. Is there a problem with that? I've had this
That's-
gun for as
You-
long as I can remember.
You literally don't even know the type of gun you're using.
Does it matter?
No wonder
I
you
know
can't
this
hit anything.
I know this weapon. Deep breaths.
Blazer, you got money?
Of course I do. I'm the Reaper.
For a small fee, I'd be willing to help you with your PR and branding. You got a long way to go.
You cannot say anything about PR.
I could help too, I mean, actually run a tower too. No. I'm good.
Man, he's still even missing that shot because we all know he's not good. But all right, Blazer, whatever helps you sleep at night.
Dang.
You
Y'all
see
are-
Victor
y'all are
starting
fun
to
with this
leave the
group.
apartment. He's laughing with them, but then he starts to leave.
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, I thought I'd go pay Boris a visit. Been a little while since I've seen him.
You just want
I
to
don't wanna- Sorry, what was that? What was that, Woo?
You just want to see how strong he's gotten.
He smiles.
Are you
part of
still on about the placement?
I swear to you, this has nothing to do with that. And then Cal just starts barking laughter. I forgot about that. Number 9, the Great Coon Victor.
Number not on there? Shut the fuck up, Cal.
I was about to say I didn't see your name on there now. I
Our
would have thought
team-
someone reached enlightenment.
No. I reached enlightenment just a couple floors ago, and our team doesn't need more than one member. You guys don't know how strong Boris has gotten.
You're right. You've been hyping up Boris since we first met you, and it's not surprising that all you do is rely on him now. Never mind.
All I can say is that the team that won the crown game is on the list. So, Cal, shush. You're not even good enough to talk in our class, so just keep it place.
And Victor just chuckles. Regardless, I'm gonna head out. Anyone want to come with? Want to go pay a visit to old Bori?
Ace, do you want to meet our lovely swordsman, former teammate?
Sure, I got nothing else to do.
He's another Tin family. You can have a lot of fun with him.
Oh,
Oh, excellent. You know me so well.
Really quick, I know it's fun to make fun of Boris's name and all. I wouldn't use that in front of him.
Why?
Does he get angry?
And I wouldn't make him mad if you can help it.
So we
what?
wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Staxxa?
Staxxa, have you met this
You
guy?
got some splaining to do. What do you mean?
Look, actually, can we just talk for a bit? And she points to the couches.
Yeah? What's up?
Hey, I'll go with Victor. You chill with Staxxa.
Yeah, we'll be back in a bit.
Oh, okay.
And after the door shuts, Staxxa just looks around. Boris, by far, strongest member of our team. I mean, he blows us all out of the water. He's developed this way of growing stronger that kind of is a little scary, actually. But it works, you know? It gets results. And Leaf says, is it? And Staxxa nods. Yeah, I think so. The venom seems to make him stronger. He's gotten better at controlling it, but I also know it makes him go through some unnecessary pain, so I worry about him, you know? Okay, come on, Discord. Okay, come on, Discord. Discord, you're a Bori fan. Come on, you know you are.
Oh, no.
We're back.
Hey.
Discord is just not a Boris fan. It's okay. It's fine.
Discord's just not for like, oh, emotional scene time. Gone.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
And it's gone.
That can't be good though, Staxxa. How long has he been doing this? Ever since he left the second floor?
It wasn't as bad at first. He only used it like once or twice up through the 8th floor and the 9th floor, but then it did get pretty bad. There was a pretty tight spot we were in, and there was this huge Shinwei. I'd never seen anything like it. She looks at you like, seriously, I didn't know what it was. It was this giant bird-looking creature with feathers and monstrously strong. And Boris saved us by killing it, but he massacred it. He just sliced it apart like it was nothing. But then afterward, he was coughing up this purple ooze, and his veins were turning purple and dark, and it was just scary.
Look, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I've done what little I can to look into the Jackbull venom since we left the second floor, and can't really make much of it or Nissan's notes, but I can say for certain, given those kind of symptoms, if he keeps doing this, he's not gonna last much longer.
Yeah, I know. And I don't want to lose a member of my team. Because she looks around. As much as these guys get on my nerves, she looks at Cal and he just kind of throws up his hands. We have become, well, a team. And yeah.
Let me ask you something. If you told Boris right now that he could be cured and not have to put up with that anymore, do you think he would accept that?
I don't know. I think the scariest part is he likes it.
That's exactly what I was afraid of hearing.
That's actually one of the things that Monica is studying too. Some kind of cure. But Nissan said he was the only one who knew how to maneuver that liquid, right? And those creatures to that extent.
He's the only one that studied it so extensively, yeah. But that doesn't mean with enough time we can't figure out what he discovered.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. But that's why him going to the arena all the time, I'm scared he's going to do it again.
Oh, shit. Shouldn't we warn Victor and Ace?
I mean, he's not going to turn on you guys or anything. It's just, well, in a way, he only cares about himself and doesn't care about himself at the same time. He just ignores it, and it's gotten worse and worse to the point where we can't do anything about it anymore.
I should go talk with him.
What are you gonna tell him, Eden? I know you two were kind of close, right?
Well, I thought we were. Never mind. It's fine.
Okay. And Blazer says, I'll go with you. No need to ask. I'm looking out for an old friend.
Who tried to hit me after the buzzer?
Sorry?
Oh, see, you only remember the good parts of the spear bearer test. You
I
hit me
have
twice.
no idea what
And
you're...
then, our teacher had to stop you from hitting me when I was already on the ground because, you have some anger issues.
That was...
know-
That was not the Reaper. That was...
Blazer! Enough. Your little ruse doesn't work.
Sorry, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Look, we can use this opportunity to, old spear bearer pals, bond a little bit, and...
You just want to spar. You could have just said it.
I can hit a good shot now. Just you wait and see.
The fact
Just
that
you
you have to try to prove this so hard, I feel sorry for you.
I have nightmares of all the times you made fun of me.
Her eyes go black.
Blazer can't
huh?
hit this. Blazer can't hit that. Blazer's the worst shot in the tower. Well, I want to prove to you that I'm a different person now. I'm not enlightened like Cal and his stupid hair dye.
So even you admit it. She pats him on the shoulder.
I am the Reaper. I'm going to become a ranker and become known as the sharpest shooter in this tower.
Hey man, whatever floats your root beer. Look, if you want to come with me, you can come with me. You want to spar, we can spar.
No, I just want to check on Boris. That's all, honestly.
Staxxa,
Shall we go?
Staxxa, I give you all of the credit in the world. I would have lost my mind by now. Not gonna lie.
Oh, don't worry. I've lost my mind on quite a few occasions, but thanks.
She just laughs heartily and pats her on the shoulder.
You see?
Understandable.
We're not so bad in comparison, right? And Wu smiles just kind of cheekily.
He kicks him in the shin. Nah.
I'd give anything to spend a floor or two with you guys. But
Well, if we get through this one, maybe we can.
that'd be fun. But then who's gonna take care of these guys?
They can follow along in their shadows like they've always done.
50 steps behind at all times.
We would
Right.
have to put a barrier.
Brock just whispers under his breath, the Shinsu would sort him out.
He just looks at Brack like, did you just say that?
The Shinsu. Never mind. I guess if I was gone, maybe Monica could. I don't know. Anyway, let me know how Boris is, and just don't do anything stupid. Just if he's doing something dumb, let him do the dumb, and just let him pay the consequences for it.
All right.
As long as you don't get hurt yourself.
Come on, Mr. Reaper. Let us go to the training grounds.
He tips his
You can-
hat. With
Don't.
you, lady.
Ian just stares at him. If you ever do that again, I will kill you.
Right. Just,
Brock yells over at Blazer. Next time you're supposed to say, howdy. That's what you do.
Nope, not even that. Just be a normal person. Come on, Blazer. She grabs him by the necktie and drags him out of the room.
no,
Blazer.
not the tie, not the tie, not the tie.
Howdy next time.
Does Monica or Bulwark want to come too?
So, Bulwark is outside the apartment building, just pacing back and forth down the hall.
Do I see that?
Yeah.
Bulwark, you okay, buddy?
I'm fine. Just not happy to see the little man again.
Oh, but he was so excited to see you.
What about Monica?
Monica is still in her room. Hasn't left.
Oh, can I invite her?
You want to invite her along?
Yeah.
Are we all going to the? Is this a field trip
I'm not
to the
going.
training grounds?
I'm not going, so.
I'm not
So
going.
let's determine who is going then. So
Okay, yeah, I was
Victor
I was
and
confused.
Ace left a while ago. Then we had Eden, Blazer. Damien, you want to go too?
Yeah, and I'm inviting Monica because I want to know what book she's reading.
Okay. Are you gonna open the door?
Oh, yeah. Hello. You're Monica, right? I am Damien Frog. I'm sure you've heard a lot about me from other members. Probably Cal, probably more than anyone. We were going to go down to the training ground, and I thought maybe we could exchange notes.
She looks at you as soon as you say training. Is that where the RE one is?
Yeah, actually.
She starts packing up her book, grabs a satchel over her shoulder. Lead the way.
Oh, yeah, sure. So what book are you reading?
You wouldn't understand.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I would.
What's your name?
Damien. I'm reading this book currently. The Immersive Experience, Training in the Art of Historical Tactics.
Frog. And she keeps walking.
Oh?
Don't worry about her. She just gives everybody these sort of nicknames. Yeah, and then Monica says, "See you, Spider," as they're leaving. Bye.
That's
See ya.
so rude.
No, she doesn't mean it. It's no harm done.
Yeah, but you got so mad when Brat called you Bug.
She glares at Brack.
To be fair, Bug is worse than Spider.
Yeah, I can kind of understand.
Well, anyway, good luck with all that.
Oh, you're not coming?
No, I'm gonna stay and talk to Wu and whoever else wants to stay. Cal says, "I'm staying."
Aw, you didn't want to spar either.
Why do I need to spar when the workshop battle is coming up?
I don't know, so you don't fall on your face.
You think you're so funny, don't you? You think you're so funny, but you and I have never fought, Eden. Not a single time. But we
Yeah,
can
because
make it
you're in a
first.
different weight class, so.
Look, you don't need to call me better than you. We all know it, okay?
No. It's more like amateur versus pro. But you know, hey, whatever helps you sleep at night.
If Cal is the same Cal from the second floor, he probably worked himself to death yesterday.
Nah, his arms look really tiny.
You can't see my arms? Just go. Before I lose my temper.
She just ruffles his hair. Same old Cal.
He's caught off guard when you rub his hair. He doesn't even know what to say to that. He just kind of mumbles.
Still died though. See you later.
Okay.
Brack
Brack-
looks at. Oh, I was gonna say Brack looks at Cal after that exchange and just says, "The reporter's dog had more bite than you." This is insane.
Well, we got stuff to talk about, right? Let's sit down and talk about it. Yeah, there is a couple other things I wanted to mention while you're here. On a more serious note.
There's probably some stuff we should tell you too, but you go first.
Okay? She looks
Actually,
around.
Staxxa, before you get into that, would you mind pointing me in the direction of the nearest grocery store?
Oh, you should probably ask Worf. Oh, right, he can. Worf, do you know? And Worf starts kind of doing like sign language with his tentacles. Okay, so you gotta leave the building, head to the right. Once you get to the 2nd Street, turn left, you'll find it.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Then Jong makes his way out of the apartment.
Okay.
Staxxa,
Yeah.
ask Worf about the steaks.
Sorry, what?
Ask him about the steaks.
Oh, why? He's cooking. Just trust me. Leave him to his stuff. He knows what he's doing.
Brack's stomach started to grumble, and she could hear it.
Ooh, don't. How much longer, Worf? And Worf holds up his tentacles. He says 5 minutes. It's fine. You know what? Maybe they should have eaten before they left. Shoot.
No, that's more food for us, the fools.
Well, we're gonna save it for them. Don't be rude. Okay.
Do you realize that you're in the presence of Brad Bronson, right?
Ah, don't remind me. How many times did you eat my meals on the 2nd floor?
How many times didn't you eat your meals? That's the question you should
Because
ask.
you ate them! It's not that hard to understand!
I don't know. Some people are just faster, you know. You get your meal, you sit down, you actually eat it, you don't talk. That way you don't get involved with a piranha like me. Like when I see food, I eat.
We should talk about the topics at hand.
You brought up food.
All right, Sex, what's going on?
So, you all probably know this already. You're like super mega famous right now. You are the most famous team participating in this workshop battle. And because of that, we've been approached a lot.
By who?
Well, at first it was just, a fan or two, some kid, just asking about some details. Apparently your fame even extends to us in a way. This was before the whole Boris thing. But then some of them were asking really weird questions.
Weird how?
Weird, like, things that they shouldn't have known about unless they were there on the second floor. So either someone is blabbing, which it's, trust me, not my team, or I don't even know. They have inside info.
They're the only other regulars that left the second floor with us were Lady Lake and her attendant, correct?
She leans forward. What about that, She looks around. The creepy one?
Lux? No. Yeah, but that's a whole other issue for a whole other day. To be fair, what kind of people approach you? Because if it's just...
Maybe it's not a big deal.
No, it is a big deal, Stax. Who knew about us and what did they look like? What did they say?
Gosh, it's so many people. A lot of them were just so generic looking. They would ask things like, how did you meet them? Which one's the strongest on their team? But then...
When she says that, Brack looks over at Wu.
But then... they started asking about Eden? Which was a little weird. Asking, like, where she might be. Asking about if we know anything about her life. And it was just so odd and personal. And then some of them were asking about Nissan.
Brack looks over at Wu intently.
I got it. But I figure we should tell her about it anyway.
About what?
Staxxa, I trust you. You're one of my best friends. And if people are coming up to you, without your consent about us, then you have a target on your back too. The quote-unquote fame that we have might as well just be infamy because there's a certain organization that has a lot of stake in us. We don't even know that much about it, but the creepy one, as you call her, Flux, she was a part of it. And a lot of things that happened on the floor of tests when we were there were orchestrated by them, particularly Nissan, who was a rogue pawn of their organization. They're very dangerous. If anybody else approaches you, just feign ignorance and let us know.
It might be kind of hard to feign ignorance because early on, when it was just like the odd fan or two, I remember there was this one boy, I think on the 8th floor, and I think that was the first time we were approached. It was, we admitted, we knew you guys, because why not, we didn't think much of it. I think that might have been a bad idea, in hindsight.
What did the boy look like?
Oh my god, it's been years. Shoot. Cal, do you remember? I have perfect memory, of course I do. He had a green hat and a yellow jacket. Or was it yellow hat and green jacket.
Woo.
Yep, I know.
Huh? What's up?
Staxxa, we're gonna have to. I don't even know how to handle this. We're gonna have to talk with the rest of the team later and figure something out. But this isn't good. You guys gotta be careful.
There's also one other thing that we can't tell you about fully that involves our leader. But just know that the people that were asking about her continue to feign ignorance. The less you know, the better. We don't want you guys to get wrapped up in that in particular. We'll handle it.
Is there something with...
Don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal.
But if
if
Eden's in trouble, we should know, right?
No.
she's not in trouble.
She's fine. Just, yeah, the less you know about that, the better it'll be. You guys already got caught up in our mess already.
Yeah. The other guys, it doesn't necessarily matter. They're going to hound you down since you said that you were friends with us. And for that,
No.
Mr. 3.
No.
Mr. 3.
Stop calling me that. You're telling me you're getting us in your mess? Why? How?
Well, not intentionally, and I apologize for it. Alright? We don't know all that much about the situation either, and they've made our lives quite complicated, to say the least. So, just be careful, and if anything happens, let us know. We'll be there.
Sorry, continue, Brack. He just kind of plops back on the couch.
As I was trying to say, Silver, if you would have just given me the opportunity, we didn't get you into this mess. We didn't even get ourselves into this mess. They want us for whatever. I blame the witch, but be careful, you all. Especially you, Stax. Be careful. If you get in any trouble, remember you have Wu's number, Wu has me, and I will find you. All right?
I appreciate your concern. Thanks, Brack. That means a lot, really. But also, we can handle ourselves, too. If there's someone after us, I think we'll be okay.
With a bottle of hair dye and rubber bullets, I don't think that you guys can handle yourselves.
Let's not discount their accomplishments too much, even though Bori probably carried them the whole way here.
I believe in Staxxa, and I believe in Bori. Everyone else is a liability.
Monica is fantastic. You just need to get to know her more.
I don't trust the witch.
She's not a witch!
I think she'll be a good asset for your team. Anyway, that's all you wanted to tell us? Anything else? Because I got something.
That was the main thing. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. Just the occasional feeling like we're being watched.
Yeah, I'll do something about that. Well, there's something that I gotta talk to you about, but we can talk in private later. And secondly, just remember the name Iceer if anybody comes questioning again. If you ever hear that term, call us immediately.
Iceer. Okay, got it. Thanks.
Alright, we'll talk tonight, alright?
Yeah, sounds good. Don't forget, tomorrow we leave to head to, I think they're taking us somewhere. At Station 3 tomorrow?
That's Station 3.
Yeah, I think at noon. Station 3.
What's at Station 3?
I think it's a train that's gonna take us to an island or something? Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna stay for food, but I just remembered something came up. You guys have fun though. I'll be back later.
Oh, okay. Good to see you, Wu. Thanks.
Brock ain't going nowhere. He want his steak.
And as soon as you say that, Worf starts putting plates and plates of food in front of you. And Staxxa looks so excited. This is gonna be the best thing you've ever eaten.
Steak, 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 steak. And then he just takes one piece of it and he just. He looks over at Wart, looks at the steak, looks at Wart.
Warp kind of gives like a little bow. So cutting to the team who is heading towards top arena. As the day is going on, the crowds are getting less packed, but they're still there. You know, there's still a lot of people here and there. Damien, you notice something. I'm gonna send you a private message.
Oh my. I didn't even have to roll perception. We're just gonna say I'm on top of my game.
Yeah. Well, it's just a message that's picking up through your lighthouse. Okay.
And who's the one? Who are all the people going to the training round? Ace, Victor, me, Monica,
Ace and Eden.
Eden,
And
Wait, was
Blazer.
it? And
Blazer, that's the one. Yeah. Sorry. Sent you the message.
Can I send that message to Jong as well?
Yeah,
Is
definitely.
this okay? Forward that message.
Jong, you receive a message. I'm gonna send it to your chat as well. There you go.
Well, I just remembered I have something to do. I hope we can talk again, Monica. I really do. I'm very interested in what you're reading.
She can't. She's like just walking while reading and doesn't even seem to hear you.
Man, you're such a good listener. Thank you so much. Well, you gotta go. Take care. Tell all the people ahead of me that I went to go leave.
Eden, are you here?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Eden was ahead of him because like Damien came after like.
Oh,
Victor and her had
sorry.
left.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Well, no, you would have been with Damien because Victor and Ace went on ahead, and there was the four of you behind.
Oh, I thought Blazer and I left, and then Damien and
Yeah,
Monica
and then-
left. I thought it was staggered with the parties of two.
Oh.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
Well, I'm gonna say since you stopped and talked to Bulwark briefly too, that you probably would have all just ended up
Oh, okay.
walking together. I mean, if
I
not, that's okay.
misunderstood.
No, that's good.
I was assuming Monica, Eden, Blazer, Damien worked together.
Okay. Where, Damien? Where are? Huh? Where are you going?
Just something I gotta go to. Don't worry, I'll be back in a
Damien.
jiffy.
Oh, Damien, don't be cryptic. Just what's going on? She like pulls him aside.
Don't worry. I'm taking Jong with me.
That sounds bad. You know
That-
how bad that sounds?
No, it's a really
that sounds
good
bad.
idea. It's a really good idea.
There are Jahad soldiers around, and you're wielding golden scissors with a Jahad symbol. I'm just saying, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna take Jong. That's a
I mean, I'm not like pointing those.
Look,
I'm
I
not
worry
showing
a
every
lot.
good.
about both of you. What is going on?
Just trust me on this. Nothing bad is gonna happen to me.
All right.
I'll tell you everything after.
I'm sure you will.
It's just reconnaissance.
That's even more concerning. All right. Well, if you get arrested or, taken
No,
into
that's-
custody by Jahad's army, I hope I have enough points to bail you out. So good
Well,
luck
if that,
with whatever that is. And
if that happens, you will be the first person I call. But that
No, you
likely
should
won't
call
happen.
an attorney first,
mean-
and then have the attorney call me.
I feel pretty confident representing myself.
That's. Oh my gosh.
Are we
Why
gonna
am I
get
letting you
going?
leave?
I think
Always
we gotta
speak
move.
the
We gotta
truth.
move.
Right. Take care, guys.
Damien, be safe. And she'll
Always.
continue with the other.
Okay. Damien, you start heading towards the location. Jong, what are you doing?
Well, after getting that message, Jong he was headed to the grocery store, but he would have then, headed towards the location as well.
Okay, sounds good. Damien, I'm gonna say you get there first.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little alleyway that's like, you have to cross a number of streets to get there. It's way out of the way. And you see somebody there looking around. And it doesn't take them long to catch your eye. And look at my screen here. Gives a little wave, kind of waving you over.
It's this little shit.
Hello.
Follow me. And he kind of just starts going deeper into the alley. He opens up like a little abandoned, not a little, it's an abandoned door. Opens it up. Motions you inside.
Can I, Can I, like, have Freysfelger, like, guide Jong to me?
Yeah, sure.
Right. Okay. All
You will
right.
have summoned him earlier, I assume.
Or I'll just say I dropped my music box for Jong to find, and Freysfelger can lead him to me.
Got you. Freysfelger hops away before you meet with this kid. He motions you inside.
So what's all this about?
They're waiting inside.
Oh, all right.
Okay. You head inside. Jong, you're also on the way. The rest of the group? Well, Victor and Ace, first of all. You're the first ones to arrive, and you're hearing like grunting sounds and sword slashes, and pretty chaotic before you get there. It's a huge looking like tent that's been set up in this clearing, this huge square. And there's all kinds of sounds coming from inside of it. The tent flap kind of flipping in the wind, and you see Top Arena and a sign that's been like planted onto the ground. I guess that's it, says Victor.
I guess it is. What's your play?
I just kind of want to see if he's okay. You know what I mean? Because I mean, Boris? I mean, we go way back. You wouldn't really know, but me, Eden, and
No.
Boris, we were a team kind of for a test or two.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just kind of looking out for my guy, you know?
Sure.
What does that... You good?
Yeah. I was just thinking about scouting while you're talking to your buddy.
Oh, you're thinking of staying out here?
Well, not that I don't want to see Mr. Number. What was he?
Number 7, I think. Something like that. Not that I'm keeping track, you know?
Never. Number 7. But I also have my own goals here. So
Okay.
not that I don't. I like Eden a lot. Like I like the group, but it's easier for them to think I'm with you. So
Sure.
yeah, no, I'm just gonna scout real quick and then I'll be back in a few minutes. So please don't get beat up or
Trust me,
provoke the man.
You've traveled with me for a year now. You should know
Exactly.
that I'm not the provoker. That's Brack's job. It's all good.
Brock Spencer disturbance in the Shinsu.
All right there. I'll be back in like a few minutes. I'm just gonna climb up somewhere and observe around.
Okay. I'll see you in a few.
Okay.
He walks inside and you kind of turn around and you bump into somebody. Just like completely out of the blue. Oh, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. And she just scurries on past.
Okay.
Did you just get any sort of read on that?
Roll insight for me.
Check
This-
your belongings.
Did I just get pickpocketed? No, ma'am.
That was the cleanest character reveal I think I've seen.
What did you want me to roll again?
Insight.
Insight. 21.
Okay. You recognize this person. I'm gonna send you a message.
Recognizes. Oh no.
What?
Oh no. Hold up.
Plot twist.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, all the boys are like, hair tag. I saw all y'all's reactions.
That's how I'm feeling right now.
I mean, like we're all looking at the same art, right?
Not gonna hold you. I was getting Yamato vibes. I was getting a whole bunch of vibes. I was like, okay, cool. Got
Ace
it.
like pauses for a moment, registers, thinks that she should probably warn Victor, but decides not to, and wants to do a complete wants to do what she was doing a little quicker though. She wants to climb up onto like the nearest building and scout her, and then she'll be back, and if she happens to if in time, then but if not,
Okay, sure. That sounds good. Make an observer roll for me.
okay. Ooh, 19 plus.
Oh, okay.
It is. Remind me again what observer roll is.
Wisdom.
Hold up. Wisdom.
Plus proficiency.
Ooh, so that's 19, 20, 21, 24. What's proficiency?
Okay.
Let's go.
You notice that individual kind of like hurriedly heading somewhere that you're not sure. It's a part of the city you haven't been to yet. But you also notice that a few people are heading this way. You see Eden, Monica, and Blazer coming this way, heading towards the tent.
Dang it. Shoot. He's like scurries back down as fast as she can.
Sure.
And like barrels into the tent after Victor, like she's been there the whole time and is like,
Hey, what's going on?
been here.
What's wrong?
Okay, first. Oh well, no, not. Did the person that she saw the white hair? Did she come into the tent or did she go somewhere else?
You did not see her go into the tent. She went
Okay.
somewhere else.
Okay.
What's wrong? You good?
No, nothing's wrong. Yeah, no, winded. I've been here the whole time. No, just Eden and the rest of the group are on their way, and I might have seen a really interesting person around as well. But I don't think it. Yeah, I think we're fine.
That's okay. I mean, there's a lot of strong people here, but thanks for letting me know. I mean, do you see this guy? And he points, and there's like a little arena set up in the middle of the tent, and just lots of grunts and fist smacking flesh and just all kinds of crazy sounds. Eden, you also walk into the tent at this point.
Hey guys.
He's just
What
like
is
leaning
that?
on Victor slightly. Stop.
Ian just narrows her eyes at her like, Of course you are.
Eden, do you see this? And he points
like,
at the arena.
Peek over since they're both taller than she is.
And you see that one of the figures that's fighting. We'll find out after the break. Don't go anywhere, anybody.
You
We'll see you in a
schmuck.
few minutes.
Oh,
I was getting
baby.
a haircut ready.
The hair tuck was ready.
I was getting it ready.
Enjoy the memes and fan art. Y'all popped off this week. Leave a
Just
like as well.
wow.
We'd appreciate that. And we'll see you in a few
So
minutes.
mean.
Enjoy the memes. Bye-bye.
lifeguard. I make the rules, sucker. I am the lifeguard. I make the rules, sucker.
There we go. Welcome back, everybody, to Towers and Gods, episode 40. Thank you so much for the memes and fan art. Discord link is down below. I know Light was posting them in the chat as well. So feel free to join the Discord if you want to submit your own memes and fan art. It was crazy this week. Tons of OCs, especially, which were all incredible. I love seeing your creative ideas when it comes to the OCs. So thank you guys so much. Leave a like on the video if you haven't already. Let's begin. Let's hop back in.
I forgot to mention this because I was laughing at the memes too much. I forgot to mention this to you.
Okay.
We had 4 amazing super chats from Mustafa, Jody,
thank you for the reminder.
Captain Save a Hobo, and Franta. Thank you all for so much for your support on the series, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of this episode. All right, Joe, back to you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you everyone for the super chats. You're the best, and happy to see the support. Okay, not the battle, but so okay. Everyone there. Ace, Victor, Eden, Monica, Blazer, you're inside this tent and you're seeing 2 people just going at it. No weapons, just with their hands. And they're just beating each other up. And what appears to be beating each other up, you quickly realize is a one-sided brawl, smackdown. And you recognize one of the people there. You see him there, and he is just punching the hell out of his opponent.
What the
Best
fuck?
glow up of the squad. Let's freaking. Why is he? Why are we related?
I was just about to say
It's
too.
straight Dante, bro.
This man turned into a brown hair Dante.
No.
That's why he's like isolated, like cold dude. He's been playing Devil May Cry.
That's
makes
why I
sense.
said, you know
more
what?
Masa?
Guys, look at
We're
the
done
mark
shit
on
with the
his
Jack Venom, bro.
Is
Just
that
let it
more
ride. It's done
Masa
wonders
too,
for this
bro?
man, bro. It's done wonders.
But he's got he's.
The only cure for you.
Man, he
is to
dies, he dies, man.
And
Let
put it as much as possible, bro.
His
I feel you.
little
I feel you.
face.
I feel
His
you.
poor little face.
No, it's
I wanna
badass. Eden. It's
fill your
badass.
dark
It's not,
soul
it's
with
not,
light.
Well, you're so alive.
Damn.
So you see Boris. and
Ace, get that hair tuck ready, girl.
His opponent is so much bigger and bulkier than him. He has the jacket off right now, and he is just punching him over and over and over. And the guy is stumbling back. And finally, one punch to the gut, and the opponent just coughs up blood and just sinks to a knee. Ding, ding, ding. The winner is Ari Boris. He just has this, like, no smile on his face, just looking around and just immediately walking off of the ring, grabbing his jacket, putting it on, and it looks like he's even just, like, heading out of the building, like, or the tent as soon as possible.
Ian's gonna go to intercept. Meow.
You step in front of him, and he kind of...
Well, she wouldn't be that untoward.
Okay,
but
sorry. What would you like to do?
no, she just like kind of hurry after him. Hey, Boris.
He stops and looks back. His eyes narrow as he recognizes you, and then he just keeps going.
Not this again. I will bridal style carry you again. She runs. She catches up to him.
And Victor zips in front of him and says, Hey, old-time crown game buddy, how you doing? And Boris just tries to go around. No. Wait, just we want to catch up a little bit. About what?
Well, we just haven't seen each other in 28 floors. So I just, we just wanted to be courteous and say hi. You can be nice.
Hi.
You doing okay?
Why wouldn't I be? You saw me beat the shit out of that guy, right? Doing just fine. Now get out of my way.
You know what I'm talking about, Boris.
You see him get much more serious after that. Look, buddy, they're just trying to shut the hell up, Blazer.
Okay.
Blazer just holds up his hands and walks back.
He said the Reaper exits stage left. I know it. I'm not welcome. Shit.
Everything is just fine. This is my last time I could do this before the workshop battle, and I'd like to head back to the apartment, please.
Boris, can we speak privately?
Roll persuasion.
Oh man, you're mean. Ugh. Those are good. Persuasion? That's 12.
No. No, get out of my way. Man, who'd have thought you'd be even more edgier than you were on the second floor? We just want to have a chit-chat, alright? That's it. Oh my god. I said no. He looks over at Ace, kind of narrows his eyes and looks back.
He stares back and is looking for any signs of outer weakness,
Outer
Guard.
weakness. Sure.
etc.
Roll insight.
Come on. Ooh, that's not gonna be very high.
All of our good rolls happened in the first half of the episode.
Only a 10.
10. I mean, you just notice that there's a purple vein. It doesn't look like a scar. It looks like his veins are like popping out of his cheek, and they're kind of pulsing a little bit, but it seems to be calming down a bit.
Interesting.
And you see Monica walk up to him and start like touching his shoulder. Get off me. And she kind of looks back up and then just starts flipping through her book again. I may have made a discovery regarding the Jack, but I don't care, Monica.
Boris, you should care.
Can we talk later? Let me just make my way back.
Do you need any help?
I said make my way back.
Okay, Boris, geez, I'm sorry for showing concern. Yeah, go!
Victor steps aside, and Boris walks out of the tent. What an asshole.
Eden is pissed. She's not gonna do anything.
Well, what now?
Ace, did you want to do anything? Considering we came all this way for him to be like that.
I mean, he hasn't always been like that.
Got worse after his injury, but you know me. I worry about people too much.
Yeah, well. I don't really have anything on my itinerary aside from what you already know.
You want any help with that?
I mean, I guess. I don't even know where to start. My connections aren't what they used to be, I guess.
You want to try mine?
I mean, we can. Like I said, I'm not doing anything, and the place is swarming with people that I should not be around. So.
I know the feeling.
Yeah. She's kind of like looks at the group as a whole, and is just kind of like, this is a odd predicament. With the other did the other team still stay? Like, is it them and
Yeah.
Reaper?
Yeah, they're still there. I mean, you know, the Reaper just appears to be kind of collecting himself after all that. And Monica just flipping through her book and just muttering under her breath.
What research are you doing on him, Monica?
Well, the Jack Bull venom that's in his body, I think I might be able to cure it if I just do a little more research. Or maybe I can find somebody who can continue my research, because it requires a lot more than just what I'm capable of right now with the research tools available to me, but I'm getting there hopefully in time.
Interesting. What, if you don't mind me asking, what speeds it up?
She looks at you and kind of straightens her glasses. The more he uses it, the worse it gets. He didn't used to have that scar on his face, according to what Staxxa told me.
He only used to
Interesting. I
have
was
it on
wondering
his...
about the scar.
He only used to have it on his hand.
That sort of corruption checks out.
Do you know anything about this?
No, not that I would be aware of. More or less just the nature seems quite simplistic. Use more, get poisoned more.
Yeah.
Trade off.
If I can find the cure, I'm pretty sure a lot of people could be helped if we use Jack Bull venom properly. Because you had a friend, and she looks at you, Eden, that apparently wasn't affected as badly, correct?
Yeah.
I'd like to see this person.
Well, she was back at the apartment already.
Let's make our way back to the apartment, shall we?
Why not?
This is fascinating. She starts mumbling again.
Ian kind of shoots a look at Ace to just see like if she wanted to do anything else.
Jill's just follow along with the group for now, but she can tell she's just thinking about a lot of different things.
Okay. We're going to cut to Jong, who is currently making his way towards Damien. Jong, you see Hreisvelger hopping up to you. And he hops on your shoulder.
I guess he must have left you here for me. Which way did he go?
He hops down and starts hopping in a certain direction. He leads you to the music box. Kind of hops next to it.
And John just picks up the box.
Then he continues to start hopping.
John follows him.
Suddenly, he stops. And then slowly kind of walks his way towards you, kind of keeping low to the ground. Roll perception for me.
Perception. 4. It's going to be a 14.
14. Okay. You don't notice this. You only notice this about a second before it happens, but somebody walks behind you, and you hear their armor clink.
Jong like immediately turns around and takes sort of like a battle stance.
Hreisvelger hops onto your shoulder. You see someone that you met on the 21st floor standing right in front of you. Hands on his hips.
Oh!
I'm going to show it on screen here.
Ah!
You see Janice looking you up and down.
Jong's eyes immediately narrow in. You've got 3 seconds to tell me what you're doing here.
He opens his mouth and with a very soft voice says, "Pure coincidence."
What?
Pure coincidence.
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
You asked. He takes a step closer to you, all of his hands at his side.
Jong immediately puts his hand on his sword. He doesn't pull it out, but he just has it on the hilt.
The Workshop Battle is going to make for an interesting test, isn't it?
Are you planning to live long enough to see it?
Yes, I am.
Well, then I suggest you keep your distance.
He stops. Your cousin, correct? Elias. He's your cousin, right?
He's nothing to me.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you fare during the Workshop Battle. He just turns his head and looks at you.
Oh, really?
It's clear to me that you're skilled, and yet your mind is clouded by foolishness.
Oh, it's pretty clear right now.
You're not the same person that Elias killed, are you?
And Zhong's body language changes a bit. He kind of shifts back, like, away from Jerry's when he says that. What did he tell you?
Everything I needed to hear. He takes a step backward. I'm looking forward to seeing you, because I believe your talent surpasses him.
What?
Elias has taught me a lot, but you could teach me more. He turns his body. We'll talk again soon. He starts walking away.
Hey! And then Zhong immediately goes to, jump after him.
He stops. I told you this meeting was pure coincidence.
Bullshit.
I'm sorry. He turns
You're
and
telling
looks at
me-
you from the side.
What are you doing here? And I want the truth. Not that you randomly happened to run into me. What do you mean I could teach you more? What game are you playing?
I'm a warrior. I seek perfection. And so I learn from the people who are on my team. I learned from Elias. And I want to learn from you. Maybe we'll learn from each other in combat.
Jarius, I can promise you this. This workshop battle, if you and I fight, the only thing you're getting from me is a very long and painful death.
You see, this is your problem. And he turns and faces you completely. You don't understand who you even are. I can tell it just from looking at your eyes. Elias was the same way.
Don't
You.
compare me to him.
I won't. Your talent is far superior. We could be friends, you and I. But let's remain rivals for now, shall we? I don't want to kill you, just like I wouldn't want to kill anyone that has something to offer for me. And I think you should consider the same. And then he turns and starts walking away again.
And Jong looks like he's going to go after him again, but he kind of like stops himself. And he just takes a deep breath. And he looks down at his hand, his left hand, and he notices that it's shaking. And he grabs it with his other hand to kind of, steady it. I hope we do meet again.
Okay. Meanwhile, Damien, you entered the house, correct? The abandoned building?
Correct.
Okay, it looks to be extremely run down, old, cobwebs everywhere. But once you enter, the kid kind of takes the lead and starts heading towards a cellar that's hidden at beneath the carpet on the floor. He opens it up and hops down inside.
Can I, be as subtle as I can and put, a little X in the dust
Yeah, definitely.
as I'm walking down? All right.
Sure. Just a little more, he says.
Oh, yeah, no problem. It's
Guys.
just tiring. Oh, all right.
He's here. He kind of looks at you again, and for a second, looks like he's gonna say something. Never mind. And then he just kind of heads further down the hall, and in his place, you see someone walking forward.
Thanks for guiding me.
Hey. Boole walks out of the shadows, hands in his pockets.
Long time no see, old friend.
I like to say that.
How has the climb been treating you?
The climb. Just fine.
Oh,
You
well, that's
meet
good.
with Smile? She's down the hall.
Well, didn't exactly have the best experience with Smile before.
She's fine. She just wanted to see what you were made of.
Oh, well, all right. Sure.
So he leads you down where the kid just went. And then you hear it. Oh
hello?
my god, it's so good to see you again.
Yeah.
Can I see the scissors? She hops up. The scissors, please.
I don't think that's a good idea.
It's okay. Calm down. She just starts clapping her hands. And then she sits down.
Forgive my reservedness. I almost died last time I saw you.
Well, don't worry, we weren't trying to kill you. We just wanted to see what would happen if we pushed you super far. And you were so impressive. You even managed to defeat Boole. They didn't.
Okay, come on, don't. She's making fun of me right now. She's making fun of me. That was my worst fight ever.
Yeah, you were.
That
a
was
little
like,
bit. Yeah.
let's be real, all
I
right?
agree. I agree.
made a whole deal. I made a whole spiel about this being like on the cover of the movie poster, Damien versus Smile, and then I just got clowned on. But beside the point.
Okay.
Let's not linger on that. Let's not linger. Let's not linger on that too much, though.
No, you were right. You were far stronger than I thought you would be.
You
don't even have your fate abilities unlocked yet.
Okay, all right. Let's move on from that. So
we wanted to talk to you before the workshop battle began.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I just had one question. I just want to know how Flux is doing. Is she okay?
And her smile doesn't disappear, but she her eyebrows shift ever so slightly. And then she looks over at Boole. He looks back. And he kind of motions to smile. Fluxy is feeling a little under the weather right now, but she'll be fit and ready for action as soon as she can. Don't you worry, she's going to be on our team during the workshop battle after all. But,
so she's here then?
You shouldn't talk to her, though. I wouldn't recommend it.
Why not?
You see, something happened with Flux Volk. Something that has happened once before. He looks back at you. I can't tell you everything, but I'll just say this. She was punished.
By father, I imagine.
No. You don't really get how Fluxy does things, do you?
She did it to herself?
She nods. Yep. Always. When she knows she's made father mad, she knows what she has to do. This time was way longer, though. Ugh, the screams were... Ugh, I still get shivers.
Is that something everyone does in your organization?
Volk's special.
Yeah, she's the queen or something.
Yeah, you know that. Exactly. She knew that father was not exactly thrilled by the way she was acting. It wasn't even anything she did exactly. So she tortured herself. 6 months. Non-stop. You might not know this, but Fluxy likes to, well, doesn't like to, but her body is a bit different than most. She can regenerate. So yeah, she was able to do a lot of crazy things.
That's awful.
Just don't think about it too much. It's just who she is.
How can I not, though? 6 months of torturing herself.
She did it to herself. It's just how she is.
And that's just programmed into her? That she feels the need to do that?
I wouldn't say programmed. Just that it's how it is, he said and looks back at you.
It was by her own orders. But she's going to participate in the workshop battle?
Yes, she sure is. She's totally back to normal.
Is it okay to contact her?
See, that's what we don't recommend.
But why not, though?
You might be in danger if you do.
Well, I would gladly pay that price. I haven't seen her in years, Spool.
you in Flux a thing?
No.
Ooh, I totally ship it, she says and claps her hands together.
She's my student. I give her lessons, empathy lessons, and I just I've been worried about her. She left in such a hurry on the 21st floor. I had a lot of feelings to sort out, and I've regretted not saying what I wanted to say before she left, and
There will come a time when you can talk to her, but right now I think she's still going through some things, processing it. You could almost consider her grounded in a way. Maybe she thinks interacting with you will cause her to go into trouble again, or be in trouble again, and who knows what she'll do if she sees you. She'll probably see you in the workshop battle, but that's beside the point. Just whenever you can, I recommend staying away from her for now. Maybe down the line, the two of you can do your thing.
You can't ask me to do that. If I see her, I have to see if she's okay.
Hey, I'm not gonna stop you. We're just here to give you some friendly advice between friends. Members of ICER!
What is your organization's goal? I don't understand that. Do our goals align somehow? Just ever since the beginning, I've just felt like a pawn in this game. If you could just say exactly what your organization wants from me and my group, we could work something out, maybe. We just don't know anything.
Here's the thing. There's this illusion that's set up in this place, this tower. The illusion that you can get anything you want once you reach the top. Regulars upon regulars are entering because of it. But how many rankers are there? Thousands. You think they're happy? You think they got what they got? They got what they wanted? No. Why do you think they get jobs like being a test administrator, or joining Jahad's army, spending the rest of their miserable lives serving under somebody? It's an illusion. It's a myth. And yet regular upon regular falls for it. Just like you and I. The fact of the matter is, Father? Father's different. Father doesn't tell us everything, but that's because we don't need to know. We trust in him. Because he saved us. And he's making our dreams come true. Not empty promises, but actively making our dreams come true. And that's why we're in this organization. And on top of that, we're just family at this point. I can't imagine what my life would be like without them. Everyone. And she just smiles and starts laughing to herself.
What kind of family would have Fluxfolk do that to herself?
No one forced her to do anything, man. That was entirely her decision. He puts a hand on your shoulder. I get it, man. You're in love. I understand. But sometimes we don't know everything we need to know. Sometimes we just have to trust. trust in beings who are above us. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. Fluxvalk is one of those things. When she sorts out what she needs to, try again. Try it. I'm not gonna stop you, like I said. However, right now there is something you can do.
And what is that?
He leans forward. You heard that Milla is gonna be a judge, right?
Yeah.
Well, you might remember that I'm not exactly the biggest fan of my family.
So what can I do about it?
You want to take her out, right?
I don't know what I want.
I'll contact you later. Clearly you have some things to think through.
It just
Go ahead.
isn't exactly what I thought you were going to tell me.
Jong, roll perception.
Oh, that's a 19.
When Grace
23.
leaves- okay. You notice the little X in the dust next to, you eventually find the trapdoor, the little cellar area, little below deck situation.
Okay, he would pull it open and
Sure.
head down the stairs.
Damien, I see as many things. And one of the things you learn when you're here is patience. Sometimes you can't get what you want right away.
It's all I've ever done, though. I've just exercised patience. Compromised everything I've ever done.
Yo, hey, calm down. Hey, it's okay. We're here for you if you need to tell us anything at all.
All I've ever done is compromise. That's all I can do. Because I don't have the strength to force my will upon others.
I think you need to take a break, dude.
I've never felt so weak.
Aww. Smile stands up and starts like patting on the back. It's okay, Damien. Hey! And then the kid comes back. Someone's here. And you hear footsteps.
I'm sorry for that outburst. I just...
I get it, man. I get it. Jong, you end up walking and noticing Boole, Smile, the kid, Damien, all in the room ahead of you.
Well, I hope I'm not too late for this circus show here.
It's good to see you, Jong! And she stands up and, give me a hug!
And Jong takes his sword out and just points it at Smile.
Well, that was
Not
a little
another
rude.
step crazy.
And she smiles the biggest smile when you call her that. Look.
And then Jong shoots his eyes to Damien. Damien, you alright?
Yeah. I just heard some things that I was not expecting to hear. I lost my composure.
Really? And what kind of things did they tell you?
Well, Fluxvolk is here on the workshop, but from what I've been told, she's been torturing herself over the years since we last saw her.
But again, it is her decision, you know? She's fine. This happened before and she was back to normal within a few years.
Do you expect any of us to believe that?
I trust they're telling the truth. What reason would they have to lie?
Damien, come on. You can't be serious.
Why
Look at
lie
this
about
group.
torturing themselves, though?
They're all clearly brainwashed into whatever backwards cult this is.
Can you really
Fluxfolk's not doing anything of her free will any more than these two clowns are.
Do you or do you not believe that Fluxfolk would not do that? Torture herself?
Look, Damien, I believe that Fluxfolk will do whatever this group tells her to do. End of story. They don't care about us. They don't care about anyone in the tower except their leader's agenda. That's why they want us, because we're just the best pieces in their game. Is that right?
No, not at all.
Oh,
Me,
really?
Smile. Percy motions over to the kid. Fluxfolk. We're all pieces, and we know it. The three of us are knights. Looks at the three of them. The bishops, they're pieces too.
And
We're
you're all
willing to-
happy. You're all happy to just fall in line and be pieces for this father, you call him?
When you're playing chess, does the pawn turn around and ask why it's being sacrificed? No.
I don't know if you've noticed, but our team doesn't take too kindly to being considered pawns in whatever fucked up game you've got going on.
That's what Boole is trying to say. Jong, you guys are different. You're not pieces in some game.
Then why do we feel like it?
Because you just gotta be patient.
No.
So,
We're done with patience. We're done
Father
with these
has a
games. Oh, really? Then where is he? Bring him here right now, then.
Where is
you?
Father?
You don't want to talk to Father.
No, I do.
If he
I
is,
think you should calm down a little bit.
I'm so sick of this ridiculous cult running around, parading themselves through the tower, dragging our names, our lives, our reputations through the mud for what?
What is it you want, Jong?
Answers!
More than anything in the world, what do you want?
I want you and your sick, stupid group to tell us why you want us or leave us the hell alone.
You want to know the real answer? The honest answer? Boole, are you sure about this? You want to know?
By all means.
I would like to know too.
Then win the workshop battle.
Win the workshop battle.
Oh, that's such a good idea, Boole!
If
Win
we
the
win,
workshop battle, and you'll have your answers.
You guys are really just going to parade us around forever, aren't you?
there are top 10 E rank regulars. How am I supposed to win?
Yeah, but the three of you are top 10, and he kind of trails off. Sorry.
Isn't it obvious how we win, Damien? We just beat them. Doesn't matter who's our competition. But that's not what I'm concerned about. Every time we see you guys, every time we ask for the smallest, most minute amount of information, you say something like you just did. Wait till next time. Wait till the next floor. We'll see you on this floor. Win the workshop battle. I'm not an idiot. If you have no intent of actually being straight or honest with us, just say that.
I'll win it. I'll win the workshop battle. And then we'll get our answers.
Damien, you can't seriously believe that just by listening to them, they're going to do what you want.
If I win the workshop battle and nothing comes of it, then that's it then. We won't bother ourselves with this organization any longer.
Sounds fair to me. If I don't uphold my end of the bargain, you're free to do whatever you want when it comes to ice here.
And your word is golden to me. I trust you, Buell. I do. You saved my life back there. I wouldn't be around anymore if it wasn't for you.
Make no mistake, Damien. He may have saved your life, but he doesn't give a damn about it.
But we love you guys. We always
Shut
have.
up, clown.
See, now
We
that's a little rude. I don't like that very much. That's a little naughty.
We don't quite understand what your infatuation with us is. I understand Jong's thinking here, and it's his reaction is understandable. You'll tell us that too if we win, right?
He nods.
All right. Your word is golden.
We really got to get going, but I'm glad we had this meeting. And he holds out his hand to shake your hand, Damien.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand. I'm still sad though. Actually, in my hand, there is a chocolate bar. Give this to Flux. It's my last one. I've been hanging on to it.
You got it, man. You got it.
And thank you, little kid, for getting me here. What's your name?
Percy.
Percy. Thank you for being an excellent guide.
How did... it's all right. Percy's our little favorite. Starts rubbing his head. Don't get off me, Smile. Before you go, I did have one question for you. And he looks at you, Jong.
What?
He kind of looks away. Can you, do the thing?
What?
I think he said do the light sparker.
He nods.
No.
Why not? Come on. It's a kid. It's a light sparker.
No, it's okay. I just... Big fan, he says. Big fan.
You're a fan.
We can get going, guys. We should probably get back to the... Yeah. We'll get going. Till next time.
Yeah, we'll keep in contact.
Bye! And she just, like, bends down and gives a little wave.
I give an awkward wave. Bye. Almost killed me.
And they walk off, and Smile skips off with them.
That was uneventful.
Thank you, Jong. I almost lost myself there.
It's fine. I wish we could have gotten some actual useful information instead of being led around again like a stray dog.
Well, if we win this, which in the unlikely event that we win this, and they don't listen to our demands,
Damien,
we know that
we're not going to get the information we want from them by playing their game. If we want information from them, we have to go about getting it ourselves. You have to see that. We can't just keep doing what they say, what they want on their terms. It's not going to work. Why?
Because he saved my life. He's been pretty upfront about everything to me. Even his talking about ice here is more information than Flux ever gave me.
Look, Damien, I know that you want to see the good in people. And I know that you want to give people the best possible chance you can.
Is it so bad to give him the benefit of the doubt?
Some people don't deserve that.
But he might be someone who does. We can't immediately discount that he's not worth our trust.
And we certainly can't immediately trust him. What proof do you have that he's going to hold up his end of the bargain? He hasn't done anything like that so far.
He saved my life, John. I wouldn't be
Damien,
standing without him.
There's a lot of reasons that people save people's lives, and they're not all good.
Nonetheless, at a time where I thought my life had no value, he saved me. I owe him at the very least this one sliver of trust.
John kind of gives Damien the same worried look that he gave him back on the 27th floor. And then he sheaths his sword. Come on. We're wasting time down here. Let's go.
Yeah. And thanks, John.
Don't mention it.
As you're heading out, Grace hops on your shoulder, Damien, and you walk out. But the rest of the people who were at the arena, you were just trying to make your way back to the apartment. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. It's getting later on in the day. It's starting to get nighttime, evening, about 6, 7 p.m. And
Hey, wait, I'm not at the apartment, bro. Just so you
okay,
know.
so that's fine. We'll cut to you in a sec. Brack, you're still there though?
Brack is still at the apartment eating delicious steak. He's eating everybody's portions because they've
Okay.
decided to be stupid and leave. He is feasting like a king.
Staxxa is like trying to stop you. Like, we gotta save some for the others. Okay, don't go
Brack
doing this again.
Brack says, Dex, look, you can either have some or I'm gonna have it all. That's how we getting down right now.
Oh, this
And he
isn't-
continues to eat.
And Worf appears to be so happy. He's making more. He's just making more. The more you eat.
Keep them coming.
Oh my gosh! Leaf stands up. It's him! Sorry. And she starts texting. And then there's a knock on the door. Yeah, come in. Everyone made it back to the apartment.
Brack takes the giant plate of steak and he runs into a room.
Great.
Where did he go?
And then immediately Leaf runs over to you, Ace. I think they're gonna be here soon. So young. I mean,
Oh. You mean like here?
like the city, I think they were super late. There was a problem apparently with the security, but they're gonna be here in the morning, I guess.
Okay. What did he say to you?
He said 6 a.m. and I have an idea.
Okay.
Can we talk somewhere over here? And she just leads you to a corner of the room.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I know that there's problems with the two of you openly talking, so I talked to Staxxa. She knows the area really well. There's this abandoned building nearby the entrance to the city. It might work for you to meet each other again, even if it's just briefly.
Wow. And you're sure it's safe from the guards and Jahad's. There's a lot of people around here, Leaf.
That's true, but Sil Young said he'd be here around 6 a.m. in the morning, and apparently that's when the least people are out, which could make it bad too. I don't know. What if we just,
You know what?
sneak you in, or I don't know.
No. Thank you. You're I'm impressed actually. You've done reconnaissance.
It's all Staxxa, really.
Let's try it. I don't have anything to lose. Everything I value is there. So let's just let's maybe message him and tell him the plan. And I will see him tomorrow.
She holds your hands. You'll get to see him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna try to do this. Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, I'll let you know if they send anything else.
Thanks.
Okay. As everyone's settling back into the apartment, let's cut to Wu. What you doing, Wu?
So this was just bear with me. This scene took place around the time that Jong entered the building.
Yeah, sure.
So I am at the top of the highest building I could find in this district of Prime City.
Okay, you
And
are
if you-
insanely high up in the sky. Like,
If you look at Wu's eyes, they're completely white, and he seems to be in a trance meditating. And then he stops. Interesting. And then he peers over to the left side. I'll give that 5 minutes. Enough time for a call. And he opens up his pocket. Call Taki.
brrr, brrr, brrr. Bro?
Hey, bro, how's it going?
You never call. What's going on, man?
That's not true. I call sometimes.
Yeah, but you don't call enough. Come on. How you doing, man?
I'm good. You're not on the 30th floor by any chance?
How'd you know we just made it to town, baby? Team loud and proud. Team loud and proud. And they start chanting.
I'll cheer with you guys when I see you in person. Just keep it down. I'm very high up. My head hurts.
You're high up? Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Well, I guess if you're here, we can meet up tomorrow, but that's not why I called. Remember back when we first met at Reggie's, and I won that bet, and kind of aggressively forced you to divulge any information you had on the family?
Yeah?
Yeah, well, I'm thinking back on that now, and thinking about some stuff my master told me. And you mentioned something about a spider branch being inducted into the family as a branch family.
Oh, yeah. I think it's official now. I'm pretty sure that they're, like, officially Lopobia, which is pretty nuts.
Oh, you've been in contact with the family that told you it's all gone through?
I mean, just, like, news and stuff. I don't actually really talk to that many people from the family, except my parents. Amazing people. You gotta meet them someday.
What's your dad's name?
You put me on the spot. Tristan.
Oh. That's your pops, huh?
That's
Tristan.
my dear old dad. Yep, love him. Would never forget anything about him. He's the best.
He's quiet these days now, I hope. He never shut up when he was a kid.
Wait, what? You knew my dad?
Anyway, thanks for the info,
Wait,
bro.
no, you're not getting away with that. You knew my dad. How old are you?
New is a relative word. I don't really know anybody from the family that well. They were just around.
Hey, you good, man?
Yeah, I'm good. Actually, and I look at the pocket and the timer I set for myself is running out. Just I hear we're all meeting up tomorrow for the test. Just meet us there, whole team. All right.
Yeah, we'll be there, man. See you at the workshop battle.
And then I hang up and I jump off the top of the building to the spot that I was eyeing.
Okay, what's your goal?
As I land down, I'm at the bottom of the alley that Jerry's just emerged from, talking with Jong. Can you guys mute real quick?
Oh shoot! Mute session.
Damn
Really
it.
gonna do that though?
Yeah. Oh shoot! Let me fix the camera here. I'll just stick with the main screen. Sorry.
Yo, you there? You deaf? No, you can hear me talking to you.
Just to be clear, you're talking to Jerry's, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me find his page here. Where is it? Shoot. There it is. You a friend of the Coon?
Wow, you just know everything. I'm impressed. What else do you know?
I can see it in your eyes. You're concerned for him.
Well, you're damn right about that. I caught a little bit of what you two were talking about, and I don't like the way you said certain things.
Oh?
He's not yours to do with what you will.
I never claimed he was.
But you're interested. Not sure for what.
He walks up to you, a couple steps.
How tall is Jarius?
He's like 6'5".
Alright, so I'm looking up at this dude.
He's not like right in your face, but he's a few steps away. What do you know of Jong?
Not a bad. Even if I had something to tell you about what I know of him, all you need to know is that he's my brother. And I made him a promise. And wouldn't you know you're part of that? So, I take it your cohort Elias is here as well?
He nods.
And you're participating in the Workshop Battle.
He nods again.
You know, for the last few years, I've had it on my mind to kick your ass. And I might just get the opportunity, and if I do, I promise you, you'll tell me everything that you know about Elias, and you'll leave Jong alone.
Your proposal is what exactly?
Oh, no. This is not a proposal. This is me telling you what I will do to you and what you will do in return. I'm trying to cut back on the gambling. Don't tempt me.
I think you misunderstand me. I seek to become the perfect warrior, gaining knowledge wherever I can. I simply complimented your friend's abilities and his history.
So why are you with Elias?
I'm not sure if you're aware, but Elias is from the Coon family.
So you're saying he's strong and there's things to be learned to sharpen your skills there.
He has potential, but he has something I wanted. And he
And
helped
what
me
would that
achieve
be?
it.
Oh, so you've obtained this already.
Indeed.
Well, if your aim is to become a stronger warrior, you're gonna have to beat me. After all, I'm higher than you on the rankings.
Guess he will. I hope we do fight in the Workshop Battle. Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from you.
You're making it really hard to dislike you right now, Jarius.
He smirks.
Well, don't want to keep you. I'm sure you got plenty to do. But just remember, nothing to be ashamed of if you squeal when somebody twists your arm. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Kesekiwu.
And then I'm gonna head back to the
Back to the
apartment.
apartment. Okay, sounds good. Okay. All right, at this point, you all are all in the apartment. Anyone who didn't eat, Worf was able to cook some food up for you. Delicious. It tastes incredible, like 5-star restaurant material here. And Wu, as you're returning, so are Damien and Jong. So you kind of end up walking in together. At this point, everybody has now returned to the apartment.
Nice. Wait, even Boris? Boris is there. Hi.
Boris is there. He grabbed a plate of food and went into a room and shut the door.
Oh, hey, Boris, how's... Oh, okay. Well,
He didn't even look at you.
I guess that's what everyone else's response was.
Eden, what happened?
Probably what you thought would happen. He got mad. He wouldn't want to talk. He left.
I tried to warn you. It's not your fault,
fine.
of course. It's just...
Nah, it's fine. I'm used to it.
So am I. God knows, so am I. One of these days I'm gonna beat some sense into him. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. There's food, plenty of food. Take a seat. Feel free to grab what you need to grab. And Ace, right? That's your name? We should get to know each other more. Maybe we play a game or something, or maybe we just talk. What's your story?
I'm good at cards.
Cards? Hey,
Yeah.
Blazer, don't you have the deck? That one is for the Reapers. Personal. Grab the deck of cards, Blazer. Yes. And he runs into his room and takes a deck of like really, like, cool-looking cards with like skulls on it and blades and stuff.
Wow.
Very nice. Ace will just like, all of a sudden, a card appears between her fingers. It's one of her custom Ace cards, and she just like flicks it and then disappears.
But you know, I think this could use a frog on it, and I draw a frog on the cards.
No, please, that's like first edition, please, that's like first edition.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you don't mind one skull having a Hracefelger on it.
And Cal sits next to you, Ace. What was that?
It's a card.
No, but like, how'd you do that?
I just practiced, I guess. She'll just like flick another one out. Thunk him with it.
Damn, that's awesome. What's your story, huh?
Eden is like standing behind Cal, just kind of towering over him. Like,
Ace
what
just
are you
like
doing?
And then Ace looks really like narrowed at first, and then she sort of shifts a bit, and just you wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh, it looks cool. Looks super cool, in fact.
Thank you. What's your story? You know, like you've got really cool hair and
Stop.
nice jacket, by the way.
Oh, this whole thing. Look, my story is pretty boring, honestly. Born into a great family, climbing the tower with people weaker than me. Just doing my best to survive, you know? It's tough out there. Gotta do what I can.
I can't imagine, and it just sounds like it would be so much. And she'll like put her hand on his leg and be like feeling around for any like pockets or like.
He's definitely got a couple pockets.
Yeah, and he's definitely doing it in the whole like, you've been through so much. I can't believe you've made it this far. Like, she's acting like she's a genuine kind of fan.
Right.
While fishing for his pockets.
See, my fighting style is unique. I fight using stances, and my stances are perfect depending on the situation. I've got a stance for everything.
For everything?
Everything.
Really?
Yeah.
So like,
he has
non-fighting things?
You find like something in one of his pockets. It's like a little pouch.
She'll take it and just flip it away.
I'm gonna say you don't have to roll. It's freaking Cal. Yeah, you know, that's yeah. But hey, maybe in the workshop battle we'll end up on the. I hope we don't end up on opposite sides. That'd be unfortunate.
Oh, but that could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little tension there, you know. Exciting.
That's true. Cal, are you playing cards or not? Says Staxxa.
Oh no, I can't interrupt that. I mean,
Bulwark wants to play cards, and he slams the table. It's just like the cards go flying. Let me in this game. Little man, you playing too?
Fucking team.
Brock is still in the bedroom, eating the plate of food that he has. But when he comes out, he took a head count of everyone. He noticed that Bori wasn't here. he asks Staxxa which room is Bori in. Ignoring bulwark all the while.
Oh, okay. He's just like looking at you. She points at the room.
Brack goes over to the door. He prepares his foot.
Hey, we shouldn't, we're renting this place out, so don't do anything crazy.
I got the points. And he kicks the door.
The door just completely falls flat. And you see Boris just like food in his mouth, like mid-bite.
Where did I tell you on the second floor?
He pushes his food aside. And he walks right up to you, staring up at you. You got a problem?
Yeah, you faked me out, Dante. What did I tell you on the second floor?
I don't remember, and I don't care.
You don't care? I got your uncle on speed dial. You'll care then.
His eyes widen for just a split second. just like just a hair of a moment. You're lying.
Oh. Regulus. One pocket. Pocket. Come on now. This is my ultimate bluff pocket. Come on now. What are you doing?
Now you walk out of my room now, or I'm gonna be mad. Pissed.
You can get pissed. You can get pissed. I want you to. Because I told you, if you give Staxxa a hard time, you're going to have to deal with me.
I'm not giving anyone a hard time. I'm just
Yes,
living
you
my
are.
life. What, am I not allowed to live my life? Are you telling me how to live now? Huh?
I heard what you were using.
That's none of your goddamn business.
It is my business when you're a part of Staxxa's team. Now you bring your little bum ass out here and you sit down and you play cards with your team.
Who's just like licking his fingers, leaning over and like smiling.
It'd be great if you could join us.
I said
Stop
no.
being such a sour grape. Come on out here.
Make me.
Brock wants to pick him up by his scruff. Is it possible?
I need you to make a strength check.
Oh, Brack, don't fumble this.
Please don't. Please.
That's a 12.
No, wait.
No.
I think
Don't do
Not the
it.
highest number.
Wait.
The two of you, you're like grappling with each other, and he's keep fending you off, and you can tell he's using everything he can to keep you off of him, and you're grabbing him, but you're not able to like pick him up. You're just like locked in this tussle.
All right, enough, man. This is embarrassing. Get off him. And I pull Brack off him. Get off him. What are you? Boris, go back to your food and prop up the door or something. Double B, man. What's going on, dude? What was that?
He literally props up the door and like slams it into a wedge, just blocking the way.
I mean, I told every single one of them if they give her a hard time, they have to deal with me. Like he's giving her a hard time. Like you see her over there. She said she don't know what to do with him.
I know. It's annoying. You know what? We've done the same from time to time. And ultimately, if it weren't for Boris's presence, Stax wouldn't be here. So, at least let him eat his meal in peace before you dive into him.
But he's also...
Plus, bro, we got an hour till the meeting with Janice. Focus on the money. Forget Boris.
I'll focus on the money for now, but I'll be back for him.
Speaking of money, Brack, you're gonna pay for that door, right? And she's like, just staring at you so intently.
I don't know where
wide-eyed.
you're talking about, Stax. I mean,
Brack,
I'm not
I
made
swear
of
to
money.
God.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have it.
I will kill you.
Reaper, sir, I heard that you was flush with cash. I heard that you were an amazing shot.
The Reaper only helps those who are just.
But I am just.
Ooh.
Brack,
Oh.
wire Staxxa the money.
How
She's,
much?
like, holding out her
How
hands.
much of the? Don't you have a security deposit down for your stay, Stax? How much was it?
No, we're just paying $5,000 a week.
Well, look, when you get the bill for the door, just let me know and I'll cover it. All right.
She's like looking at
Or-
Brack.
Or you could not pay it, and we could run.
Brack, shut up.
I will tie you up and leave you here to die.
I
I
want
will-
to see this.
Escape strategy B, Brack. We can still do it.
My team sucks. Ugh. And during all this chaos, Victor walks over to you, Eden. What do you think about Boris, huh?
He's in bad shape, but he doesn't want help. So,
Yeah, it sucks. But you know what? I don't think there's anything we can do. He is stubborn as an ox. I think he is part ox. I don't think you should care that much. To be honest, I just wanted to see how much stronger he'd gotten, and
I told you.
if he wants to run himself into a grave, that's his business.
I guess so.
It's not your problem.
Well, he's technically family, so it kind of is, but
Oh, what? Like, second, 103rd cousin, 300 times removed? Come on. Sorry, I didn't mean it to. I'm just saying he's not
It's
your
fine.
he's not your baggage to deal with.
right.
Ace is gonna get up from her conversation and be like, I just gotta go real quick, and like casually like starts making her way over to Eden, kind of looking at them like I want to talk to her, but Victor's
Sure.
there, so she's just kind of giving him a look like my turn. Scoot your butt.
You know, I'm gonna go see about that game of cards, so we'll talk later.
Right.
He walks away, kind of looking back at Ace.
Slides right on in. Hey, Eden.
What?
I swiped his purse. Or like a little like I don't know exactly what it is. I haven't actually looked yet, but I
Ooh.
got something.
Oh
The
no.
the powdered one. Like the one that
Oh,
was
the powdered donut? Okay,
Like
let's
the
see. What,
plum,
what did you get?
No, that's
I forgot his name, honestly. I just
It's like Carl or something.
gotcha that one, yeah.
Yeah. What'd
She
you
like
get?
pats
What'd you
her pant pocket. I don't know, I don't want to take it out right now because he's still here, but I like just told him what he wanted to hear, and I got it so easily. The families are so stupid, no offense. To flattery. So yeah, anyway, I just thought that would be something to like cheer you up. Down after that
appreciate it.
yelling fest. Yeah. I kinda wanna do more though, but
I mean, the only other great family you could go after, person here would be the one that's holed up in his room because of angst and heroic constipation, as you like to say.
I'm staying far away from him.
I
There
don't
are
blame you.
some she kinda like gets serious for a second and she's just like, there are some members of the families that exhibit exactly what you should stay away from. Some can be tricked and played with because they've not grown to that level of danger. But
You think Boris is dangerous?
yeah. I think anyone who trusts their body to something like that in exchange for power is willing to do a lot. So, I wouldn't mess with him. Only because, I don't know, his types tend to be so deep in their own heads.
I think he's deep up in his own ass, but that works too. Head, ass.
I don't know, maybe it's the more leather they have. The further
Yeah,
they are.
maybe.
There's yeah! Ace is just like, whoa!
And I'm just like, Bulwark, you realize that when you declare Uno, that doesn't mean you won the game. It's just you're about to win the game.
Pick up for Bulwark. Draw 4, please. The
You
color
see
is now
that there,
blue.
Borg? That's why you don't declare Uno with such zeal.
No, Josh, shoot. Sorry, chat. Oh, shoot. I was muted on OBS. My bad.
Oh, how much of that did we miss?
It was just the bulwark. Just the bulwark.
Oh,
That was the best part.
Bulwark
Rewind.
Bulwark just wrote Uno, slamming the table, and then learned his lesson. And after you say that, Damien, he just looks at you, slams the cards on the table, and just like walks out of the room.
My eyes just widened for a moment.
Brack, go get your best friend.
Not my fault. He don't know how to play cards. Can't fight. Can't play cards. Let him walk. It's the only thing that he can do.
You're so hard on him, but I know you like him somewhat, Brack, right?
They're best friends.
Right?
He's a good punching bag.
nice. I think Ace reminded me earlier that like he's your betrothed.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wait, really?
What?
Mhm.
Right?
You
I
and
couldn't believe it myself.
Bulwark?
Hey, y'all need to chill. Double B don't do them
I
things.
always knew there was something going on.
They got the matching tank tops.
Mm-hmm.
They're almost
All
like
right.
the same height.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for the incredible joke, you know. Ha 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 ha. Brack understand, but look at Double B. Just look at me, you know, and my magnificence, my radiance. I could do way better than Bulwark. Like, come on now. I had Hugo in the palm of my
I
hands
don't know,
last.
man.
Last arc.
I think Ace.
I've heard that you hear. Listen, I'm sorry. I didn't know why you didn't want to hug me stuck in the cavern. Now I know. It makes sense now. So,
I mean, if you want to
And-
get
and
technical,
Hugo-
Brack could have done better than me, Sook as well. But you know,
I'm just saying. I think Hugo is Ace's too. I think Ace was the only one that got him to talk. Isn't that right, Ace?
I got him to talk first. He said shh to me.
Yeah, but
It was a lovely sound.
Statue of you, did he? I don't think so.
You know he did that for you, Woo.
it was of you.
Because you told me.
Ah.
You forgetful son of a bitch.
Oh, Ace.
Oh,
Ace,
that's
we're gonna
weird.
we're gonna have to find you someone else. Maybe Taki.
Oh my god.
Hey, wait. When does
Oh,
competition
this
come back? Me?
dysfunctional.
Turn that around.
Well, funny you mentioned that, Ace. My brother's been talking a lot about you recently. He says you don't return his text messages, and he's been asking you to join his team for like a year now.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Taki, he's been asking you to join his team for a year now, and you don't respond. So
I didn't give him my number.
I know I
Yeah.
gave it to him.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's probably why I haven't.
Oh, well,
That's
Oh,
who
what-
that was?
Wasn't that the
that's-
number you blocked like on the 28th floor?
oof.
Probably.
Uh,
I didn't know it was
probably
him
should've
in
said
my
something.
defense.
Would it have changed anything if you knew it was him?
I don't know. I like to mess with him.
Well, he'll be here tomorrow, so yeah, figure it out then.
Oh, fun. We playing Go Fish, Uno, poker? What was playing?
Just a few more minutes, and then it's curfew. We gotta head to bed to wake up for
There's
the
no
workshop battle.
curfew, Staxxa. We have.
Woo, we gotta save our energy for tomorrow.
Staxxa, listen to me.
Preliminaries.
It's 7:30. We have an appointment in 30 minutes, and you all are coming with us.
It's not.
You
It's
should-
like 8:30.
you should-
Your clock is slow. It's getting late. Come on.
No. It's 7:30, Staxxa.
It's
No,
8:30.
you can see this. Shit, you're right. I open my pocket. Call Janice.
Wait, did you have some? Yo. Hello, this is Janice.
Janice,
Oh, it's you?
it's me. Yes.
Shoot,
I
sorry,
know
that's so
you-
embarrassing. I didn't mean to. Okay.
No, that was.
Why
you.
aren't
That
you
was
here? You promised me.
I know the dog is watching you, so just
Please.
you
I just
know.
want that interview. I'll do anything. Seriously. How about
I
this? How about
lost
that?
track
No.
of time.
It's okay.
Sorry.
I have a meeting in like a few minutes. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna be there at the workshop battle. Me and my good old boy. We're gonna be participating actually. So we'll see you there.
Huh?
How about that? We'll do a live interview, maybe like after the preliminaries, before the preliminaries. It'll be awesome.
Okay, Janice, that all sounds great, and you're catching me off guard here. Just tell me
Sorry.
one thing: are you still going to pay us?
100%.
All right, bye. See you tomorrow.
But wait,
I click off the bug.
there's like a bark that gets cut off.
Well, I guess you're right, Stex. Never mind. Nothing to worry about here.
Brack just goes up to Wu, both hands like down on his level for the high five because he confirmed payment.
Yep, I got you. I respond. Got you.
Okay.
Double high five.
And Cal says, "Look, he says to you, Ace, hey, we can stay up later than what she's saying. If we wanna play some games, we wanna like hang out, we can stay up as late as we want. Don't worry about her. It's fine."
Yeah, she won't be here to tell you what to do because she's coming with me for a quick walk. 5 minutes, Staxxa. You said you would talk later. Now it's later.
Okay, yeah. You all better behave yourselves, she says as she leaves.
I'll try and keep her out for a while. You guys have fun.
It's okay. I'm just going to dye Cal's hair back. What was it? Was it originally black? It was originally black.
As I'm
This is my
leaving,
true color.
as I'm leaving, I slip a magic marker into Ace's hand. You know what to do with this. I
Oh,
believe.
you own me. But okay.
Okay, what are we talking about, Woo?
I'll say we're out, like just outside the building.
Yeah.
Stex, you're one of my best friends. Have been for a while. So you can talk to me about anything, right? I hope you feel that way.
Yeah, same goes to you. Is there something on your mind?
That's the thing. I haven't brought this up because I never felt comfortable. I didn't know if it was me or what was happening, but I learned something a while ago, and I just got a feeling about it. I gotta ask you. It just doesn't sit well. So,
What is it?
your family. You never talk about them.
No, my family, they're good, you know?
Stex, why are you not looking at me?
No reason, Woo, I'm just, it's official.
You're part of the family, huh?
No, I'm not. She looks at you. No, I'm not.
Why do you
Maybe
say
my
that?
parents, or my brother, or my sister, or my cousins, or whoever else, but not me.
Do you not care for them?
Not particularly, no.
What did they do?
It's not even that they did anything. It's just... I'm lying. They do everything wrong. My family has served the Lopobia family just doing menial tasks. We were nothing to them. Nothing. We meant nothing to them. We never even got to meet practically anyone from the family. Just every once in a while, some random... just this guy will come up and tell us to do something. We just gotta obey and listen. And if they tell us to bark, we gotta bark. If they tell us to steal, we gotta steal. We were nothing. My family was nothing. And then all of a sudden they have the audacity to come up and say this? As if everything was always fine? As if we'd be honored to join their...
And I just interrupt her and give her a hug. Yep. It's absolutely ludicrous. I understand exactly how you feel. And the whole family, for the most part, is trash. Can't imagine wanting to join them willingly. But family means a lot of different things, Staxxa. Just because you're related to someone by blood, if they don't care for you, if you don't care for them, they're not really your family.
I think the worst part of it was my dad would do whatever it took for us to survive. He'd bow, clean their boots, do all their dirty work. and he never complained once. And I thought maybe he'd finally stand up to them when they had this just ludicrous offer. But without hesitation, he smiled, nodded, and begged to be accepted into the family. I couldn't stay. I couldn't.
So when I told you when we first met that I was part of the family as well, that's why you reacted that way?
Yeah.
You could have just told me. I'm probably the only person in the world that understands exactly what you're going through. They're pieces of shit. Arrogant. Adamant about hierarchy. Your father submitting to them takes a lot to break free from that.
I think I was just scared of what you'd think of me.
Well, why do you think I don't use my real name? I don't want an association with them, and I was scared of what you guys would have thought of me too. That's why I hid it for so long. But ultimately, it's better to be honest about the actual people that care about you, Staxxa, because then we can help you.
But I can't.
You can.
I still
You've made
care
it this
about
far.
them.
And there's nothing wrong with that, and you should. What do
I
you want
use
to
them.
do about it? What would make you happy? Do you think you could convince your father or the rest of your family to denounce their fealty? Would that make you feel better if they did?
Who knows what they'd do if they... Who knows what would happen to them if they did that? In a way,
Why don't-
I know that they're happier.
Nobody's happier in
They're part of a
servitude.
great family. They can live the high life, meet the big shots,
Stop. Stax,
Make-
just stop.
just earn
Just stop.
money and
Just
live
stop.
happily.
Stop. I don't want to hear anymore. I'm here for you and we're going to figure this out. I won't let them ruin your life too.
She just slowly gives you a hug. I'm sorry.
And I don't think he makes a sound or anything, but a couple tears just start falling from his eyes as he feels very, very empathetic towards Staxxa's position in a way that he's never felt with anybody else. Don't worry. You're right though, we should get some sleep. Big day tomorrow and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. We, in the workshop battle, we might be opponents. I'm not gonna go easy on you,
If you come up against me, you better give it all you got.
Oh, you better believe we will. You better believe it.
Let's go get some sleep.
Yeah. And as the two of you walk in, I'm going to give a chance for anyone to do something tonight before curfew. And by the way, Stax, so you have to reserve your own room, 5,000 a week. It's really just one night. Unless you just crashed in Stax's apartment on the floor.
Is it the same where we get a room with multiple bedrooms?
Yep.
I'll pay for the first week.
Okay. So you all have your own apartment. It's right next to Stax's, and she was saying how she had kind of talked with the owner and managed to sort of reserve it. Anything that you all want to do? Yes.
When nobody's around, Brock goes and meets up with Bulwark.
Oh, little guy, huh? What do you want?
All right. First of all, watch your tone. Second of all,
Oh, you're telling me to watch my tone, huh?
all right, now see if you're going to get pissy like this, then we're not going to be able to do this. Like, I need you to settle down, hear me out first. All right? All right. Now, I heard what you were saying earlier. I can be kind of harsh or mean whenever I feel that someone is coming at me with the incorrect energy. And for that, I do apologize. I may have went too far. But what I do want to say is, you don't look that impressive. You don't look as strong as I thought you were going to look. It's been 10 years, and you kind of look like a milk dud. White chocolate, to be exact. So, with that being said, you made a threat. And that threat was that you would see me at the workshop. And you would win. You, of all people, with your daffy
What's your
feet.
point? Why have this talk? Are you apologizing or insulting me? Make up your damn mind.
I'm doing both. But to your credit, just because you don't fit the bill or look the part, I hope that you got stronger, because it will be a hell of a fight when we do finally meet. And I get to show you some new things that I've been working on. I hope that you can show me too, because I still owe you one for beating me in that arm wrestling competition. Don't take that as an accolade. A rabbit also beat me too. So, to the fight. And he extends out his arm to like acknowledge Bulwark for the first time.
He looks down and looks up almost as if you might try to pull something, but he shakes your hand, gripping it, a clapping sound as the two hands meet, and grips tightly.
And Brack just smiles at him. See you in the workshop. Let's go, and walks away.
I'm gonna beat you, you know. I'm not gonna hold back.
Yeah. If you win, I got a secret to tell you. You'll want to hear this.
Well, I'm gonna earn that secret from you. If it's the last damn thing I do.
He ain't gonna want that secret.
Bro, you really gonna expose Victor like that? That's
Even in
dirty.
victory, he's gonna lose. That's so fucked.
No.
Bro, Bulwark could not catch a fucking W for his life.
So bad now. I really do.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, anyone else with something to do before they head to bed?
Assuming Jong and I are in the same room. Yeah, I got something.
Man.
Sure. Go for it.
Another mute session though.
All right, everyone mute.
What the?
Hey Jong,
Hey, what's up?
don't be mad, alright? I gotta tell you something.
What did you do?
Nothing yet. Just happened to overhear your conversation in the alley earlier.
What?
Long story. Me and the monkeys got closer, and I can see and hear things at longer ranges. Anyway, that's not important. The point is, I might have confronted Jerry's after.
Oh, woo. God damn it, woo.
I know you don't want to hear this, but I don't think he's a bad guy. He almost seems respectable. Which
Does
makes
he?
me wonder what he's doing with Elias. He claims that his only pursuit is becoming a stronger warrior. And I believe him. Shockingly enough, up to this point, all I wanted to do was beat his ass and get information for you.
Woo. I have spent the last 10 plus years of my life thinking about my fight with Elias. And every single time I come back to it, I think about the fact that I should have killed that kid. I think about the fact that he had a family, or has a family, like I did. And maybe I would have turned into some other version of him if I had won. But that's not the world we live in. The fact of the matter is, I don't care. I don't care what Elias has going on. And I don't care what he has to say. And that goes for anybody that's supporting him.
So, just to get this right, and you know that no matter what you decide, I promise you I'll be here for you. But you don't want answers from Elias? You just want his life. Because if that's the case, this is much easier than we've made it out to be this whole time.
No, I want answers from Elias. What I'm saying is that if Jarius is willing to just use Elias to get stronger, then that's what he'd plan to do with someone like me or anybody else that he meets.
Oh, he won't be doing any of that.
I know
Whether
he won't.
whether you fight him or I fight him, it doesn't matter. We'll win. The point I'm trying to make is what you want after that victory is obtained. I thought my plan was to question him and get everything he has, but I guess all I'm trying to say is he doesn't seem like the type that's willing to talk. Not about
John
that.
just looks at Wu very serious. I know. I don't plan to talk to him.
And then I just put out my hand to shake Jong's.
Jong reaches out his hand, shakes Wu's.
Oh, it's about to be a crazy test. And then Wu strips down and jumps into bed.
Great defense. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna have everyone on mute. Awesome. Okay. Anyone else? Now
I've
that you're
got
heading-
something, but it's more like
I
a
will have
monologue.
something.
We have
Hey,
Ace, we have
go ahead.
Damien.
Go ahead.
Since Wu entrusted her with the task,
Oh my god.
um,
Okay. What's the plan?
She-
What's going on?
no, so she's actually gonna do this almost, we'll see if he takes the bait, you'll have to see, but,
Okay.
she's basically gonna, approach him and be like, I heard something crazy. And Wu thinks that you would look horrible with a mustache. Like you wouldn't be able to pull it off. It would be really bad. And I just
Nope. 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 Get out. It's not. Just get out.
she's like, worth a shot. And go, but before she leaves, she'll go up to him and like put the marker in his hand and be like, if you want to do something about it, he gave me this for you. I don't know what it's about, but
He just like throws the marker as hard as he can against the wall.
You fool! You could have tried to sneak it and use it against me.
Well, she wants him to know it was Wu.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, right now. 1, 2.
oh no, she's already. Why are you counting? She's already.
Okay.
She's not gonna. She literally was like, here, and then I feel like as soon as he would like look up, she's already gone.
Got you.
Because she's like, that's you and Woo's thing. But
Well played.
if but she will have a moment in her room,
Sure.
I guess, where she will kind of take a deep breath, and the persona.
Discord, what you doing?
Was it number 3?
I think it's only the second time today. Right? Was it 3?
Yeah.
No, it was
Chat's
2. It was
been
Isaiah
counting.
disconnected.
Yeah, that's two.
Yeah, there's 2.
Okay.
Chat's been counting.
Chat's been counting. They have a count.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so she kind of like takes a moment, and the persona that she's been kind of flickering back and forth, all the different ones, she kind of takes a moment and lets them drop. As she kind of like, she'll remove her mask for the night and just kind of look at herself in the mirror and touch like her scar that she didn't have before in her hair, and just kind of very nervous, and like her heart's beating really fast. And she just, kind of like goes down to her bracelet and starts absent-mindedly like playing with that. She just can't believe that this might be happening. And she doesn't quite know how to process everything yet. So she will just kind of like spend a little time doing that, and then she'll go to bed, but probably not sleep much because she's just so anticipating tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good. Damien.
Well, Race Velger. I may know how you feel after tonight. I need more power than I've ever needed to win this. And I pull out my scissors, I stick it in the ground. I put my forehead to it. Hope, grant me strength. Give me your memories once again.
Grace is kind of peering around, watching.
And fade to black.
Okay. Wow, that was a quickie. Okay, last minute, really quick from anyone? Just really quick.
Eden would just stay up all night, so that's about it.
Phenomenal. Let's go. Okay. 5 a.m. Leaf knocks on your room door, Ace.
Ace immediately opens it.
Hey, they're gonna be here soon.
Okay.
Should we wake up the others, or?
No. The others can wake them up when they get here.
Okay.
Yeah, the less involved, the better.
Sure.
Deniability.
I can tell you where it is. Do you want me to come, or will you be okay?
No, I'll go by myself. That I don't want to get you in trouble. But afterwards we can talk.
Yeah, she says. Okay, good luck.
Thanks. And she'll follow the coordinates.
Oh, but you're not leaving this apartment until the night watchman catches you trying to leave, young lady.
So, as you're walking out, Ace, Eden notices you.
Where are you going so early?
To meet someone.
Mm-hmm.
You know why I can't tell you. Maybe.
I know what you're up to. I saw Leaf take you aside.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hide it. I'm just trying to make sure everyone's safe.
Hey, I understand that better than anyone here.
I figured you would.
I got a suggestion. It's wild, it's off the wall, but I have a little experience in skirting the rules of the families or Jahad or people like that. You say you can't see him because if you get in contact with the Lindquist, then that's going to trigger something bad, right?
I mean, that's the rules, I guess.
What if you became a Lindquist?
I don't know how that's possible, Eden.
You marry a Lindquist.
Mary, like that's great.
True.
Oh
Look.
my lord! Somewhere Ace is like, get out of here.
Hey, look, I was originally in an arranged marriage and I wanted to get out of it, so I married someone of my own accord. In this situation, it could work to your advantage if you switch the situation. It doesn't have to be for romance or anything, but you know a Lindquist who might actually be the current heir of the Lindquist family. And if you marry him, again, it could be completely platonic and you don't have to do anything that married couples do. But if your name is changed on paper, then what can Jahad actually do to you? It would violate the rule of their own order that they've put out. Just something to think about.
That's definitely something to think about. She looks like very like, oh my gosh, why? I understand, but why? It's valid, but come on. Like, she's already kind of out of character, like freaking out.
Yeah.
But she nods and thanks Eden and just
Dean just gives her
You
a hug.
know-
You'll be fine.
Oh.
Don't worry.
I just hope he still likes me.
I don't think Silyong
It's a
has the
while.
capability to dislike anyone.
He's supposedly changed a lot.
I highly doubt that. He probably just became more active and less passive, and that's not a huge change. It's just a shift in how you operate. I mean, I legitimately told him we should drown his family in vats of their own wine because of what they did to him. But he was like, no. So
That's fair. Okay, well, I'm off. I'm off.
yeah, go. Hey, and she throws her a cloak. That might help you out, so you're not so noticeable.
She'll like cover her arm side with it, hood up or whatever, and go.
Okay. It's a little quiet. There's a few people out in the streets. Sun is rising. It's there's decent visibility. Not nearly as many people as before. And you're making your way through the town towards the area that Leaf told you about, and you do see the occasional Jahad guard, but they don't even look at you twice as you walk by. I mean, it's there's people passing by. You do eventually find the building, and you look at your pocket. It's like 5 minutes till 6.
She's just nervously pacing and trying to keep her composure. She enters whatever area they're
Okay.
supposed to be meeting in.
The building,
And just-
yeah, sure. Similar to the one that Damien and Jong entered earlier. No doors, really. It just appears to be an old warehouse. You head inside, and there's a few hallways that you pass through. Leaf told you the details, and Staxxa had figured it out. Roll perception.
Okay. Don't fail me now. Perception. 11.
Okay. You stop in the hallway that you're in because you know the room up ahead, which only has one door, the one you're entering from. You know that he's in there.
She'll take a deep breath and walk towards the door, towards him, but her pace gets increasingly faster as she goes.
You enter through the door, and you see Silyong, unconscious on the floor.
Yeah.
sprawled on the ground.
She immediately rushes towards him. Slides to her knees and picks him up like, Young.
He's just very loose.
Wake up. Young. You need to wake up. What is this?
No need to panic. And you hear a voice behind you. You turn around and you see a man with long black hair and clear blue eyes looking at you with his hands up, wearing kind of shabby clothing. I promise this will all make sense. I promise.
Ace is just cradling Young to her chest, and she has her needle out, and she's like,
He's okay. He's okay. He's just sleeping.
What did you do? What is this?
He looks around. I'm a friend. Look, I know you thought that meeting up here would have been safe. But they know that you're here.
What?
They've been tracking your messages. They've been tracking everything. You're still on probation, right? They know. And he pulls up a lighthouse, and you see video footage of a couple of Jahad soldiers slowly approaching the building. Now, I had nothing to do with that. You're going to have to trust me on this. I can help you.
What about...
He'll be fine. It's you that are in danger, but you'll endanger him if they find you here too. He's blind and he can't hear you.
And
won't even have to lie.
Ace's face just falls, and you can see she looks between him and back at Young, and she quickly just takes off her mask real quick, and there are tears just streaming down her face, and she just puts her forehead to Young's, chokes back this sob and holds him tight before she'll be there for a minute, and then she'll just slowly start to let him go. He'll be safe. Someone will take him out of here.
Don't you worry. He'll be fine. He's gonna wake up in a few minutes. Everything's gonna be okay. If you come with me, I can guarantee you we'll make this better for you. We'll clear your background, clean slate.
I wish I could have talked to him.
Cat scratches his head. We don't have much time. I'm sorry.
Okay. She'll lean down and she'll untie her bracelet real quick, the red string, and she'll tie it to his.
Yeah.
Lean down, give his forehead a kiss, and wipe her tears from his face, and get up. And
as you do,
nod.
you hear him mumble.
Stops.
Hey, I'm sorry. We gotta go. Promise you, we'll make this better.
Okay. She'll just...
He holds out his hand.
She'll take it and just go.
All right. He leads you out the door. Eden, you're just sitting in the apartment. Leaf is talking to you about how excited she is.
Eden kind of knows in the back of her mind this isn't going to go well. But she didn't have the heart to tell Leaf.
Jong, are you awake at this point? You receive a text from Shion saying that they've arrived. They want to meet up.
Jong looks at the message, a little surprised at first. But then he just replies, "Where do you want to meet?"
Ace, this person took you through alleys and guided you in a perfect way so you could escape. And after some time passes, time that shall remain undisclosed, you're walking down this hallway, your footsteps echoing. The man that you met at the building walking in front of you, and then he motions forward for you to keep walking.
What's this?
Just gotta trust me. We'll get you out of this.
Ace just looks completely dejected and she just numbly walks forward.
You walk forward, more echoing, and then you hear echoing coming in front of you as a hooded figure walks towards you. And you hear a man's voice say, "Hello, Lyria. We have a job for you. If you're willing, you can spend the rest of your life with Seoyoung."
You're not going to tell me who you are?
The person takes their hood and unveils it, and they tell you exactly who they are. But with that, we're going to end today's episode.
Just screaming in the background.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
I needed that though. That was too heavy. That was way too heavy.
I'm just watching Milios' camera. He looks.
I think Emilio is displeased with that cliffhanger, Joe. You're gonna have to do it over.
Well, yeah. So, thank you all for watching. This episode did mark the last episode that our amazing special guest Ruka will be joining us as Ace. However, who knows? Who knows what'll happen in the future? Maybe Ace will return. You'll have to watch and find out.
What do you mean? Who knows? You left her whole arc on a cliffhanger. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry.
That was
Okay?
what all my yelling was about. Muted.
Oh no! Both of us.
All
Both of
about.
If you guys let Seoyoung die, I'm coming for your shoes.
Look, we gotta talk to him about his choice of pants, but we'll keep him safe.
I haven't seen him!
I know! We'll help him!
You're gonna have to take it up with Seoyoung or his dresser, alright?
This is Shion's business!
Steel Young has a
You guys
dresser
think you have the
confirmed.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's
All
Shion's
surprise
fault.
to me.
I blame Shion.
Don't you even fucking think about blaming Shion for this.
Tough!
Oh, but yes,
Jeez.
huge thank you to Ruka. It was a pleasure
Yay,
having you
Ruka.
on. And
Thank you
we're
guys for
gonna
having
miss
me.
you. It was a pleasure.
Thanks for coming.
I'm gonna need
It
you to
was
come
fun.
back, okay? Please.
Yes,
Don't
please
worry.
come back.
Yeah, and well now I have to. I don't
You
know
know?
when it'll be. It'll be a
That's
while
fine.
because I am currently with child. But afterwards,
Take
Fair
that
enough.
time.
Take all the time you need. Exactly.
Absolutely.
But, you
Yes.
know,
y'all
be
better not let
patient.
Seoyoung die. I will
I'll
come
protect
after you
him
so
with
hard.
my life.
What if we're all dead but so young then? What if the whole party dynamic
What if we died
changes?
before? So,
Hey, is Bug still in your lighthouse? We can put Silyong in there. It'll be fine.
What the?
Wait, Bug is in his lighthouse?
Wait.
Wait, hold on, wait, what am I missing here? Wait, Bug is in his lighthouse?
Oh my god.
All
Hannah,
my
what have you
mistake.
done?
I don't know. It's
Oh,
a theory.
We need
Towers and
people-
Gods
listen,
theory.
I need someone to draw Ace and Silyong reuniting to heal my heart, because it's not happened in canon.
No.
All I'm gonna say is
It was great.
Jahad,
I love crying. It was
Jahad,
beautiful.
Jahad and his troops are jerks because they are playing with those two people's emotions over and over again. I understand he can't find nobody. I understand he gotta be a little baby shanker. But come on now, man. You can't do that to everybody else in the tower. Like, why?
I couldn't look at Milios' screen because every time I did, I like see all these emotions going
I
on.
know,
He's
yeah.
muted. Dang,
Jeez.
it's fine. Good day for rain.
Mans was built up. He became golden boy #1, and then right when he at the finish line to see his lady, he makes it home. They kneecap him.
He was never
They say,
gonna
"Nah, go to
see
sleep."
her, dog. He was never
Yeah.
gonna see her.
it was.
It don't matter. He could see her aura, man. That's all he needed.
He knows what that aura looks like.
He could have heard her voice. No, I like to believe that he did hear her voice, man. You know what I'm saying? I like to believe he did hear her.
Man.
I hope he didn't, because then that's gonna give them reason to, like, get him out of
Fuck
there.
that Silyong's smart enough to not say nothing.
I mean, he has her bracelet.
Yeah, he's
so
gonna
he
know
knows she was
that.
there.
He has her
He's
bracelet.
going to know.
Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
find out.
Yeah, but wasn't the
He's gonna
dude
know
who
something went horribly wrong.
took her away part of the Jahad army though? Because they said they could expunge her records. So the only way you could do that is, And so he was right there, and he heard her. He was
Why
like,
you-
"You said Lyria?
Also,
Hold up.
why
Did
you-
he say
why
Lyria?
you-
Hold up.
Why are you taking
real
this
quick.
man's word at face value?
Yeah, I mean, like, assuming he's
Who
telling
says
the
that he's
truth.
gonna clear it?
You know?
Whoa.
Milios, people love lying in the tower, bro. I hate to be the one to
That's
tell
what I'm
you this,
saying,
but
man.
like,
It's that they wanted to do something for them,
You
they're
know?
manipulating her feelings,
Yeah.
bro. Like,
to be like, hey, Ace, thanks for doing this job for us. Pop, and then she's gone.
Right? It's okay.
Okay,
Bill.
gee, oh gosh.
My
we'll
heart.
find you because
It's
we'll
a
find you, bro. We'll find you. Silyong
My
not
heart
gonna
hurt.
stand for this. Leaf is gonna blame herself for this. And you know how much damage
Oh,
control I'm
God
after.
damn it.
I've been spending years trying to get this girl's psyche right, and it's all about to be stabilized in one night, bro.
Also, well, now
It was
also
like
the party
the work I'm gonna have to do.
also
please.
the party doesn't know what happened or what happened to her. Only that
No.
Silyong appeared.
No,
Well,
but, like, we'll
Eden
find
might know.
if we see Silyong though, and then Leaf is gonna blame herself because she's like, I set it up, boo hoo, and I'm like, oh, here we fucking go.
Y'all know
Eden
what
might
Ace is.
definitely
You know
know.
that she's something's wrong.
Yeah. 100%.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
Oh
It'll be
my
fun.
You know, I guess we'll have to see.
I
what
leave
happens
you with
next
emotional
episode.
damage.
And on the workshop of all places.
We start out the first episode of the arc like that though.
Yo, y'all enjoy the ride because it's just we haven't even gotten anywhere yet. Workshop gonna be going in 2023. I promise you that.
We will see. But thank you all so much for watching. We appreciate it. Go support everyone. Links are down below. Especially go show Rukus some love for
Yeah.
being ace these past few
you.
episodes. And yeah, with that said,
Not too.
we'll see you all. We'll see you next week. Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Au revoir.
Thank you, Ruka,
Who
for
will
not
live?
stealing my
Who will
shoes.
die? No conclusion to Sil Youngin. Let me stop.